And we should be live! Unless YouTube is lying to me again, which it does on occasion. How's everybody doing today? Big exciting day, Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. I'm not muted, am I? No. I was earlier, so... just double checking all the OTU equipment. It all appears to be in order. Yes, yes. Fantastic! Disillusioned Dork, welcome home! Well, welcome home, how are you? Alahime, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you both doing today? Yes, welcome to the stream. Riding home. Well, you got 10 minutes. As y'all know, I do a customarily 10-minute wait period at the beginning of the stream to give people time to seep in. You have 9 minutes left on the clock till we carry forth. Welcome, Matilda. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's great to have you join the stream. Welcome, Christopher Pavia. Welcome, 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 and welcome again. How are you? Can't wait to show you I was right about your reaction to this expansion. Can you remind me? Sorry, I don't remember. I don't remember. Can't wait to show you I was right about your reaction. Okay. Did you comment just a little while ago on the trailer, or was it something else? Are you referring to something else that's just not clicking in my brain right now? But hopefully, I'm expecting it to be amazing. I mean, people wouldn't praise it as much as they do unless it was at least good. So I'm curious to see if the statement "it's 10 times better than Heaven's Ward" is true. I've heard that several times. So I'm curious to see if that holds up, or if people were going the extra mile. Lunch. Oh, you're getting lunch. Well, eat up, eat up, eat up. You know, fill up the tummy. Make sure you're well fed. During this 10-minute period, I wanted to re-watch the trailer one more time. Not only to, you know, again, give that precursor. There's another 8 minutes left on the clock. Well, closer to 7.5 minutes. Till we actually get started, to let people come into the stream if anybody's delayed. But I wanted, during that time, that 10-minute time, I wanted to watch the trailer again. And this time, listen closer to the music, because I was trying to pay attention to the actual events that were going on into it, more so than I was trying to pay attention to the music. So I kind of want to listen to that a little bit closer in a second here. That's why I'm not actually in-game right now. I'm only at the title sequence. Angry Cupcake, welcome. How are you? Dimitri Ion, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, 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 you wonderful, amazing people. Alright, and Zahila, oh yes, wonderful, yay. Welcome, Zahila, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, so, lunch, dying hope, don't lose hope, okay. Using a lot of O's. Why using so many O's? I told you that within the first arc that you would be like, oh damn. Well, I've been like, oh damn before we even got there, so... you'll have to specify. I'm not sure what oh damn means in this case. That could mean a lot of things. Alright, so real quick, let me play through, play the, Shadowbringers, trailer thing again. Hold on, is the audio low? I think it is. Duration. Yeah, I lowered it when I was doing I was trying to do a glamour grind late last night after I finished doing my Warglaive work for the day, and I was burnt out on that. So I was trying to get a certain sword for my glam, but couldn't get it, so I got the second best option, which was the PvP Heaven's Ward, the Heaven's Ward, two-hand sword. I maxed out my wolf marks, so I thought I might as well expend some. I play a little too much PvP. Frontlines is so much fun to me. That's like the main thing I do outside of like the MSQ and stuff, is like playing PvP. Which is weird because I hated PvP in WoW forever, and I've hated PvP in every other game I've played virtually. For some reason, it's just more fun for me in this game. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't feel like the pressure of like these overarching, like this clearly superior. Like, it's just good. It's just another one of the things. Probably the community. Oh, the community. The community again, just being fucking awesome and making everything so much better, including PvP. Alright, so let's play through this again. I want to listen to the music closely this time.
Have come and gone since that day.
Now that I'm really paying attention to it, this operatic beginning feels reminiscent to the Heaven's Ward opening a little bit.
How many years have I waited?
Obviously, different rhythm, but kind of gives me vibes of like walking into Ishgard for the first time again.
Stood alone against the storm.
For anyone just joining the stream, I'm rewatching this because I'm trying to listen to the music this time. That's why. Plus, it's to give people time to seep into the stream who want to join for the beginning of my Shadowbringers journey. Hey, Dragonis, welcome. Elvin Infante? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You punt the Furby? Oh, I'd love to punt the Furby. He looks annoying. What do we walk is lost in the blood?
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Okay. Yeah, this particular part of the music, when we're combating this angel thing, this particular part is this is the part I paid attention to the most in my first reaction through. But now that I'm actually really listening to it, I actually really like the tone and the rhythm. Oh, I didn't catch this before. The hi ho, that's from Realm Reborn, one of the Realm Reborn tracks. They mixed it into the Shadowbringers music. And the thing is, it doesn't feel shoehorned in. It does seem to actually kind of fit to me with the other almost rock and roll instruments they got going.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for the better.
Omega Metroid 93, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's the title screen, no? This is the demo.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
That's still jarring to me. Oh, Minfilia's back. Okay, I love the encompassing of the drums. Getting just in time? Yeah, I wait 10 minutes. For anybody just joining right now, the first 10 minutes of the stream are always specifically to let people kind of join into the stream, give themselves a little bit of lag time. Plus, I've taken the opportunity to re-listen to the music and the background beats and everything. I compose my own music I compose some of my own music as well, so I like to listen to some rhythms like this sometimes. Okay, I'm happy I did that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now that I actually got to listen to the rhythm and the beat and the music a little bit more, I like that, okay. Alright. Alright, so 10 minutes has passed, so
More
now...
gil for the cause.
Oh, someone donate? Hold on, let me put up Streamlabs. Cause it didn't show up in my thing. Jagonas, thank you for the $5, man. Thank you for your wonderful generosity, you wonderful sexy individual. Had a real shit day at work. Hope you're doing well, my man. Have fun playing. I do wish to spoil. I do not wish to spoil myself, even though I progress incredibly slow due to work these days. Glad to see you happy. Well, I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day at work, man. I hope your afternoon is a lot better. Hope you take some time to relax. And yeah, don't spoil yourself, man. It's really worth the journey. And yeah, it doesn't matter what pace you go at. Feel free to go as slow as you possibly can. And I know it's probably hindered by work, but with any luck, man, things will be good and all set for you. And that's my hope. So yeah, I hope you have a great afternoon, and I hope you can relax and come down from the stress of work. Just relax, find your mellow, find your meditational state, or at the very least, blast heavy metal music until all that negativity is out of you, and all you got left is head-banging energy. Yow! Anyway, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you. Gabriel Sinclair, welcome. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, let's get into the game. 33 people in the queue. Oh. Not that many people today. Nice! Have you seen the fending armor you get if you get into the top 100 in the Feast? Nope, I have not. I'm sure it's amazing looking, but I don't play the Feast. The Feast is the part of PvP I don't enjoy. It's a smaller team setup, and it seems a lot more stressful. Frontline is still stressful. You still got to keep up with everything, but there's a lot more people, so, there's a lot less weight on you individually. So small-scale PvP is cool enough for me, but large-scale like that is... more my style. Glad that you reached Shadowbringer. Hope you prepare a lot of tissue because you're gonna need it. People keep asking me that. I don't have tissue, but I have paper towel right here for the tears. That's the closest thing I got to tissues. All right, so we're in game. All right, make sure I'm not missing anybody who I should have welcomed. I got Zahila, got Elvin. Your Eternal Wind? Okay. Well, welcome. How are you? I've been sitting in your memories unbothered since you were 10. Nice to see you again out of nowhere. Out of my memories? Wow. I feel bad for you. You must have PTSD. Oh, Eternal Wind is the song. Okay. Remember that Sokin-san wrote this piece in the hospital. He wrote that one? I know he wrote several while he was in hospital, or at least the main track. I didn't know if it was that one specifically that he wrote when he was in the hospital. Really well done, especially being sick and everything. Damn. It's a dark mainstream, I'm sure. Speaking of heavy metal, I just booked tickets for me and my best brother to go see Sabaton live in Leeds. Nice! Awesome. Got your headbanging ready? Sabaton! I'm the kind of guy who I'd like have my fingers crossed they would perform Bismarck. Alrighty. Okay, dokie. So real quick, yeah, so for those who probably saw the community post on YouTube, which, by the way, if you're not subscribed, why not? I occasionally post stuff for all you wonderful, sexy, amazing individuals right on the community page. Yes, usually it is notifications of the latest uploads, but for those who are subscribed and saw the community page, I have my glam. I prepped a glam for. It's not a very good or impressive glam. Nothing in this set is hard to get. I guess the closest thing that's hard to get is the sword, which is 2,000 wolf marks. But due to you do 2 roulettes of front lines, and that's the cost of that right there. So nothing too expensive in the set. Most of it's just requiring you to play through the game. Yeah, I have it all prepped for Shadowbringers. Yes. Yeah, I like the glam I have set up. I think it looks nice. I was trying to get another sword that you have to grind out from Heavensward dungeons, and I was grinding it. It's the Boulder sword, but I couldn't get it. I spammed it late last night, but after I was done working on Warglaive stuff, it was about 3 AM, and I had to call it. Welcome, Skiadrum. Welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope your amazing visage finds entertainment in this stream this day. I love watching people starting expansions. I was blown away with this one. Heavensward was my favorite expansion until I played this one. Enjoy the ride, man. Thank you. Henry the 6th. Yes, Henry the 6th, because it's 1 after 5. Henry the 6th. Pretty sure that wasn't during his hospital stay. The 5.31 is when he was in the hospital. I don't presume to know. I don't know the exact timeline of what was written and in what condition he was in when. Whatever the case is, still mad props to him for all the hard work and ethic, despite the incredible hurdle he had to fight over. Well, anyway, without further delay, again, welcome to everyone who's joined the stream, or even those who are not commenting. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all are just spectacular. And let's get right into this, shall we? Alright. And I gotta take the mask off, or people are gonna complain that you can't see my face, or see Shroud's face. Even though his face he doesn't say anything, so... And his body language is more expressive than his face, so... I don't know. But okay. Alright. The Circus Trench. Good news, Shroud. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Sons not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Alright, then we better go over and give them a hand. It sounds like it's some tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. I'm not going to be that begrudging. Let's go give them a hand. And let's get our friends out of their comas. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. Indeed. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Indeed. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Interesting new quest accepted sounds. Warrior of Light does get more sassy with each expansion. Saucy. More back talk fueling from the back of their mind. Alright, to settle it here. The way! But I'm surprised YouTube let the last video upload thumbnail stay up. I thought for sure that was gonna get like yeeted, but it hasn't so far. I guess the fake blood was red enough to look more like paint than actual blood, so got away with it. I am surprised it worked though. Knowing me, I just jinxed it. Did I? No, it's still up. Good. Goody. Anyway. Alright. To Silvertier. Ah. Ride, my steed! My nightmare. I am super, like, giddy, though. I'm really nervous with what this expansion is gonna have to offer. Alright, Saint Cognac. Heading to survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Alright, tell me. Losing my sprout status? I only noticed that a little while ago. I wasn't even looking for it. So I guess I'm not a sprout anymore.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed, you wonderful sexy individual. Thank you. That would be Lataris, if you're watching live. Thank you. We have indeed arrived.
Look how many people there are.
I know. It's good to see so much support.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Alrighty.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Well, with my keen sense of vision, I will certainly provide you excellent visual ocular support in searching for... I don't know what it's called.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thrice. Good.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Alright. My hands are all sweaty. We're still waiting for the ball to drop. What's gonna go
I'm
on?
not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Alright, what did we find?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
Looks like a gear.
Now that looks promising.
With a sticker on it.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
Well, that doesn't sound suspicious.
What's happening?
This would be really bad.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Do I have to?
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Well, at least she knows it's a journey. Where am I going? Hey, if I'm gonna throw wide my gates for anybody, it's gonna be at least after a nice dinner.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
Bro, Chiffon, don't do that to me, bro.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
The fuck? Menfilia?
Your time has not yet come.
I would hope not. Expect it just started. If I was already dead, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. I'll put it at that. Amigo? Warrior of Darkness. Should be going down really fast. Or is this a new place? I thought it was one of the Asmogan locations for a second there. Do we actually get teleported, or is this in like in the mind's eye type shit?
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
At least it looks nice. Chocobo! And a person! Wait a minute, hey, it's one of the merchants anyway.
To meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves.
Or no, he's not one of the ones we met.
Wilds this time of night.
Just looks like them. But it's as bright as day. What do you mean by time of night? Yeah, nighttime?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Wait, are we in the world? Are we in the world where the Warriors of Darkness originally hailed from? Is this where they're from?
100 bleeding years ago. That's when.
Because they talked about how there's no darkness, there's no shadow, there's. So if this is nighttime, ooh. Oh, that's fucked up. Like, well, it was fucked up when we first heard about this.
Got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
What? I mean, I won't turn down good booze. Oh, that's right. Our character, though, has a bit of an issue with wine.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell. But you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Okay. So going on the assumption that we are indeed in the world of the Warriors of Darkness, and this is actually like nighttime, or that could have just been a joke. That to visually think about that, like as bright as a mid-morning day for night.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Welcome, several birds. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you?
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadowbringers. I'm gonna hover over the weather icon on my HUD. Everlasting light. Ah, that'd be fucked up. I love nighttime sometimes, so the idea that to never have another moonlit night. Yeah, I know we already had a conversation about it. Oh, I guess we can't go there. I can't mount up either, so we're walking the whole way. But I know we had a lengthy talk about it when we after we had first met the Warriors of Darkness for a while. I know we already had a lengthy conversation about that. But kind of to reiterate what I thought then, same idea, like the idea of no darkness whatsoever, in both the literal sense darkness. Not darkness as in just evil, but darkness as in anything negative, anything shadowed, everything dark is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Like, that'd be like taking an entire half of what is defined as our existence and perception completely out of the table. And that's so fucked up.
Halt.
Hello. How are you? I'm a stranger. Don't mind me just walking into town.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Because I'm new.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Alright, shoot him. Shoot him out. Come on.
From where do you hail?
Yours here. It's clearly not here. Ulda, the source. The source? Wait, isn't our world called the source? No, the source is something else. Ulda kind of is true, because that's our first city. Go with Ulda, because I'm not sure what source means in this. Mark Oliver St. Louis, Seattle! Welcome to the stream!
No such place exists.
Okay.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
The fuck is that?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh. Well, that's fucked.
Everything all right, Captain?
Hey, it's this guy.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Crystal Exarch.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Quite the intro, yes. Is it over? It seems like more and more is being thrown at me. Miss Leonis, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome to Finalizing. It's already setting the tune. Yes, it is. Very serious. I would say dark, but factually incorrect on that one. No more peddling for that one. That's yeah. Jesus.
Another of your mysterious fronts, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thank you. And may your day be easy and not stressful.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
I would appreciate it.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Didn't have much of a choice with how much you were pushing it on me.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are there the Scions here? Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? I kind of want to ask both. Oh my god. Are the other Scions here? I guess would be priority. Are the friends here, and then we'll chastise them later.
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the First, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Me?
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
So this guy isekai'd our asses all the way to his world to save it, leaving our world, well, not defenseless, but without a major player on the board. Goddamn, a little bit selfish there. But I guess in this case, it's really a matter of we're fucked if we don't, so I don't have much of a choice. So I get that, get it from that perspective. And but what could we possibly do though? The whole world is completely consumed in light, and obviously we're given the title of the expansion Shadowbringers. I'm assuming we're gonna become essentially this world's Ascions, I guess, or at the very least the agencies of Zodiark, and bring darkness back. Which is kind of weird that that's gonna be the good thing. I don't know. It's very much a conundrum already. I guess we'll find out how we're gonna go about it, though.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
That would be nice. You got some tea? Some crumpets, maybe? Yes, I'm asking rhetorical questions. I'm voicing my thoughts. It's big. Oh, we have a big hub city. For sure. Well, the entrance to it is already big.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvarant the Crystarium. The Crystarium. Yeah. Tongue-tied. Welcome to one of the most beautiful places in this game. And we'll see. I think it looks pretty damn good so far. I like the purple trees. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders, to glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Alrighty then. To the Aetheryte away! After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as our spokeswoman, Catlis, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you will want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit to the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. To the right and down to the right. Okay. I think I understood them. Ha! Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during the encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim you share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into a particular mystery. Okay, so they're not. So it's taboo to peer into where the Crystal Exarch hails from. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Alrighty. And this place is... It looks very nice. Very ornate, very well built. Alright. First things first. Attune to the Aetheryte. Alright, and I am attuned. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable. You should allow you to teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Gotcha. So we can return home. Is that canonical or only gameplay? Alright, I guess we'll go here first. even bigger underground. Damn. Both, I guess? Alright. So that means we're not cut off from a home. So that means Tatara won't miss us. For too much, anyway. Because we can go back and visit anytime. Alright, Ether Shard over here. Note to self, I gotta get all of those, don't I? Alright, up the stairs. Ooh. Me likey the library. Morin, hello? Mark Andrew, welcome to the stream, how are you? And also, Akano Lee, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the both of you. Hello, hello, mate, is this game about killing demons? Because I watched a Demon Slayer and it was good. What? No, this game is about a lot of things, I couldn't really narrow them down. Canon, kinda, but also in-game. Okay. Lore time. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? Oh, my apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, and as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? May have a spot of academic research. Oh-ho! So you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Love how he just immediately assumes, oh, well, clearly you need the children's version. Written word is far too advanced for your visage, good sir. Welcome, Aaron Shepherd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, no, lol, I'm still in the middle of watching your 11-hour stream. Catch up! Why there no voice acting? There is voice acting, but only for certain lines. A good chunk of the lines are not voice acted. The reason for that is because they contain information, words, and stuff like that unique to your character, like calling you Shroud as opposed to, you know, Warrior of Light, which is what they have to call you in the written stuff, because they can't possibly record someone saying every potential possible name ever. That, and sometimes it's not a bad thing to leave a good chunk of the lines to be read. It encourages you to actually read it properly. Joshua Maldonado, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you? No, I think the children's book is all they have left. Oh, that's even worse. Why Sky Bright? Okay, let me get the coloring books. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On the lesson, then. I felt it coming. Wasn't sure if I was actually going to sneeze there for a second. Yeah. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light, villains, goddamn, slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world, as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease into the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom. By her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Novarant, and Novarant alone spared the fate of Erasia. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who had survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate. Their fulgent presence stole the night from Novarant's sky. Even now they cycle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Shit. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. You exchange the Morin has taught you about the following. Okay. Yes, it has. Alright, so I really like the writing so far. It's the twist. It's a very good twist of how we've understood everything up to this point. The Warrior of Light is actually a bad guy, which is kind of shitty considering that's how we're known from our world. Yeah. The tried and true Sith versus Jedi argument about balance of good and bad, light and dark. The world cannot exist without both, so both need to be maintained in equal measure. I like it a lot. It is interesting that the Warriors of Light in their history are the bad guys, though. And again, I think we know. I'm assuming this is the same world that the Warriors of Darkness that we've already met were from. So they were there. They were their Warriors of Light, and they made this massive fucking mistake. Welcome, AA. How are you? Do you ever stream Dawn of War Ultimate Apocalypse? Not really. I did once, but not really. No. Sup, Asmogan? Everyone hit the like button. This guy deserves it. Well, I won't instruct people that they have to, but if people were so kind as to leave a like and help the stream get pushed in the algorithm, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you find my personage worthy of your subscription, a subscribe would also be greatly appreciated. But I will not push it more than once. You believe the world can't exist without evil? I believe that. Well, short answer, yes. I believe the world can't exist without evil. Long answer, we'd be here all day. me trying to break it down entirely. But inevitably, it's that whole duality of man, duality of light and dark, the balance of things. It's a tried and true tale, but one that is always very unique and presents a lot of very fascinating, interesting thoughts. But I would say when it comes to the balance of light and dark, it's as much in the literal light and dark of the world as well as it is the good and the evil, the heartfelt and the stalwarts. Things of that nature always must exist for the other to be given context. Like, we have no context of what is bright and light without what is dark and shadowed.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Hey, Ivona! What's up, V? How you doing? Welcome. And hi! Hi! How are you? Welcome.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Miss Leona, thank you for subscribing. There's another one. Death Present 101, thank you for subscribing. Both of you are wonderful people. Ah, fantastic. Yes. But, yeah, like I said, we're going to be here all day. But, short answer, again, yes, the world cannot exist without evil. Evil is deconstructive, though. It doesn't offer anything. Good is constructive to the world. Well, it does offer something. It offers reason to construct. And when we talk about evil, there's a lot that can be debated about what contextualizes and what defines evil. Is evil defined by what the popular opinion is, right? What most people would define as what is evil. If that's the case, then what is yesteryear's evil is modern day's hero. What we consider evil now might be considered not only good, but an obligation in the future. Like, evil is about perception, and inevitably, it's a very complex topic, right? And I don't want to bar down the stream by ranting about it for the next 6 hours. So, I'll simply say it's not as simple as evil is deconstructive and good is constructive. Sometimes it's good to tear things down, actually. Let's say there's an old rotten building that is falling apart and is got full of vermin and has infestations of insects. And if they don't condemn the building, it's going to fall down eventually on its own and crush somebody. So you have to destroy it. That's a very simple way of looking at it. But, yeah, Michelle Merce, exactly. Morality is subjective. What we consider good now can be bad tomorrow. Like, that's the thing. Defining good and evil is hard as it is because everyone has a different perspective of what is good and what is evil. What I think is evil, another person thinks is heroism, is good. Not only is good, but should be advocated. Right? Like, I see people all the time advocate things I find evil. They advocate it with fervor. And I find it disgusting, but that's my perspective of what is evil. Their perspective of what is evil is probably what I think. So it's a very complex issue that we'd be here all fucking day trying to lay out. So I would say to simply simplify it into evil is deconstructive and good is constructive is childish. I'm not calling you childish, but I'm saying that perception is childish. I'll leave it at that, though. Death Present 101. Thank you for subscribing, by the way, and welcome. Evil and good will always exist when you've got 7 billion people with different perspectives. Exactly. That is entirely correct. And everybody has a different take. Even in families, people have micro differences in how they see things, and that alone can make all the difference in the long run. Hence the term moral compass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not always necessarily set. It contextualizes what is good. If we had only good, then also welcome Pierce, also known as Jacob Jones. How are you? Welcome, my friend. If we had only good, then would you even know what good is? So whether it's opposite to contrast it, to contextualize it. Exactly. That's another big part about good and evil, dark and light. You need one to give perspective on the other. For example, if we never suffer loss, how do you know what it is to have the things that you have. Like if you don't, let's say you have with people, right? If you never had the threat of losing a family member to age, to sickness, to murder, if you didn't have that threat there, you wouldn't have as much reason. You'd still have reason to treasure them, don't get me wrong, but you wouldn't have as much obligation to spend time with them while you have them, to be around them while you have them, to learn about them and their story while they're around. All of these things is important to understand. The good defines the bad, and the bad defines the good. You need both. And thus we need evil to know what is good, and we need good to know what is evil. If we only had good, we wouldn't know it was good. We'd have no way to contextualize it. We'd have no way to define it, because it would just be existence. If everything were always good, then we'd never know it was good. It would just be the way things are. Again, very philosophical, complex issue, but that's the simplest I can put it, without going into an 8-hour rant about it. So we're gonna keep going. Alright? Gonna leave it at that. Hey, Draw, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Can we agree to disagree? And yeah, we can. It doesn't change how wrong you are, but I'll let you, if you want to be wrong, you're allowed to be wrong. I'm not going to argue with you. Now, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue. Water makes things wet. Like I'm not gonna have that argument. Good and evil has existed before Egypt was born. Good and evil well, good and evil again it's about perception, right? What you think is evil, I might think is good. What I think is good, you might find evil. It's all about perception, and you could argue good and evil has always existed. You could say it's only existed as long as humanity has been smart enough to understand or breathe life into the concepts. It's a long debate. Kendall Burrows Ray, welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh snap, you are in Shadowbringers. Time to get my popcorn. Yeah, got in today. Can always be Diogenes. Yeah. I feel like I missed an argument. It's not really an argument. Double A just has a very surface level idea of things, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not debating water makes things wet. I'm sorry. There's better uses of the time we have here. Behold a man. Come on, guys, let him play. We're all here to journey with Asmogan together. Exactly. Alright, so let's get back on track. I can't wait to see your reactions on certain scenes. On certain scenes. Okay. Well, let's get to them. Alright, back on track. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to us, I'm in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources. and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmore layabouts here in the Crystarium. We work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Same place as the Exarch. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Damn, he's old. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. Okay. Woo. Michael Shariha? Welcome, how are you? I hope you're doing well today. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had the chance to settle in. I mean, I've started my crafting stuff, but I'm nowhere near the level I need to be for Shadowbringers. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in Crystalline Mean. You can... That does not roll off the tongue. I'll say that right now. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange of Catalyst has taught you about the life in Crystarium. Okay. We're making progress. Alright, cool. Alright, so we've learned about the origins of the whole place. We've learned about what life is like here, and we learned a little bit about the Exarch being super fucking old. Alright, real quick. I keep forgetting. I need to find the, little crystal Aetherytes everywhere. So we can get around faster. Yeah, I forgot to get the one in Crystalline Mean, so I have to go back and grab that one. Before I forget, let's grab this one. Isn't this the new highest viewer count for the stream? Let me check. Yep. I'd say, yep, my record without having a larger YouTuber on forever ago. Yeah, this is my highest count ever. We reached 42 earlier, apparently, which is nice. Thank you all for coming to the stream, by the way. Thank you all so much. Seriously, much appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out, and enjoying watching me go through my initial foray into... I keep passing it, don't I? Into my initial foray into Shadowbringers. Alright, tuning. There we are. Slime me. Alright, so we got those three. Did we? We did not get Taminos Rookery. Alright, let's get that while we're passing it. I shared this on my Discord, that might be why. I appreciate you doing that. I don't know if that's... I don't know how populated your server is. And, if that's true, I'll hope everybody will sound off and say, yep, I learned about this from AA. That would help me determine that. As much as that might be contributing, I think the real reason is because it's Shadowbringers. It's the most popular and biggest and newest expansion until Endwalker comes out for Final Fantasy. So I don't think that's the reason why. Not saying I don't appreciate it. It's just factually, I think the reason the stream is as big as it is right now is simply because I'm playing through what's said to be the best MMORPG story of all time. So I think it's just a lot of people are really curious to see new players try it out. Again, not devaluing your, again, generous support by sharing the stream on the server you're on. I do appreciate that. Yesko, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yo, you're welcome, bro. Enjoy the experience of Shadowbringers. Awesome. I took my lunch late just to catch you. Okay. I hope that wasn't... I hope you don't regret that. Damn. Thank you, though. That's made of... Kyriel Arthian. Tongue-tied. Kyriel? Kyriel? Kyriel. I'm gonna go with Kyriel until you correct me. Kyriel Arthian. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you're here to have a wonderful time. Horace Brittle, welcome to the stream. Welcome. It's good to have new members. I am from AA server. All right, so we got one at least from AA. So there we go. Kyriel Arthian. Your YouTube recommended it to me. All right, well, thank you, YouTube, for actually recommending me for once. Shadowbringers is a great expansion. Besides, I want to see Bearded Man cry. It's not easy to make me cry. It's not, so... And Stormblood, I made it all the way through Stormblood pretty much without crying. I got hit in the feels several times, but crying, I did not do. Part of that is also because this game throws so many emotional moments at you, I'm kind of getting used to it. So we'll see if Shadowbringers can break the stony cracks on my visage. My visage. Alright. Sigvard? Crap, I don't know if I said that correctly. I don't know if I welcomed you earlier, so, I thought I saw your name earlier, but I'll welcome you again. Or welcome you for the first time. Welcome, Sigvard, to the stream. How are you? Olven, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy this full playthrough Shadowbringers. Demanios? Or Demanois? No, it's not Noir. It'd be O-I if it's Noir. So, Demanios, welcome. YouTube recommended your Endwalker intro and I figured I'd give you a watch, and looks like I just caught you streaming by chance. Well, it's fantastic. I hope you enjoy your stay here while I make my way through. Kyriel. Okay. But everyone gets it wrong. I try to get it right, I just never succeed. Kyriel. Okay. Stormblood is tame, dude. You're not prepared. As Illidan said, you are not prepared. Good old days. I didn't cry till Shadowbringers. They knew how to get me this time. Alright. AA, why'd you send this on a Lord of the Rings server? Yeah, fair. It is in Lord of the Rings. It's fantasy, but it ain't Lord of the Rings. Although we've had many a weird conversation about Lord of the Rings on this series of streams, so it's not like it's never talked about. It's all talked about because AA shows up. The English sounding version is correct. Okay. Demanios, okay? Oh, believe me, it will destroy you emotionally. Okay. Alright, back on track. Back in track! Alright, here we go. Yeah. So I'm trying to grab... before we do everything, I'm trying to grab all the necessary ether currents. I wish I could mount up and go faster at this, but I gotta run everywhere. attuned. Alright, and that was to the Docile Gate. On that, we only have 2 more to go. The Musica Universalis Markets and the Pendants. Alright, but we'll grab those after we talk to Bragi.
New to the city, friend? A spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Humes such as yourself.
Humies? Is it Humies or Humes? Anyway.
So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem.
I'm sorry, did you say Humes? I'm actually a hire. I'm assuming that even the terms for the races are different in this world, so I'll just... Maybe hires are called Humes here.
Aye, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those 2 in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, like you.
Alright, so hires are called Humes, and the taller one is an elf. Oh, and they're just called elves. The Elizin went from being Elizin to now just elves. Why not?
The sturdy individual over there is a
Galgent. That's the biggest separation so far. Galgent? So not Rogadin, Galgent. Galgent. I think I'm saying that right.
Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn.
And the Aura are called Drawn. Those are the 2 that are going to be hardest to remember because they're so different from Aura and Rogadin.
And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune.
Actually, I think that'll be easier to remember. The Amalja was actually kind of a weird name all the time.
Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of our lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions.
Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the peoples of the first. Right, it was gonna be a while before I get those down. So Humes, elves. Zune are the beastmen now, not the Amalja. Already slipped out of my brain. The Drawn, D-R-A-H-N, right? Drawn, the Aura, and the Rogadin one has already slipped my brain. Fuck. We'll hear it a couple more times, I'm sure. Alright, let's attune to the Ethernet shard. Your voice for welcoming people reminds me of Vincent Price. The thing is, I'm only trying. I started doing that last stream. I've been trying to think of ways to like kind of make it more fun for new people to jump in, and also encourage them to say hi in the chat, and also encourage them to subscribe. You know, all those things. And one of those ways is doing it in a flamboyant, exciting, and welcoming manner. So I try and go all out, you know, encourage people to interact. How's your internet considering you live on a farm? Our internet is good when it works.
Our company.
Our internet is very good when it works. When it doesn't, by the way, thank you to whoever subscribed. That would be Derberzo? D-E-R-B-E-R-Z-O. Derberzo. Is it Derberzo or Derberzo? I don't know. Is there an accent fluent to it? I don't know. But welcome. Thank you for subscribing. My internet's not that bad, considering. Yeah, we may live out in the middle of the sticks, but we still got telephone poles. And towers. Randomly stood about in the forest, but eh. But our internet does cut out a lot more than other places. But other than that, when it's working, it's pretty damn good. But we also own a business, so... Well, the farm is a business, so keep in mind, it's not like we have a business. We own a farm, and thus our family has a business tax code, and our ISP provider has kind of like special deals they do for businesses, which save us money on stuff. So there's that. Still costs us a pretty penny, but alright, let's grab that last Aetheryte before I forget the pendants. Damn it, I keep wanting to mount up. I can't! Damn it! Zombie! Guess I'll stop looking then. Hello! Well, hello! Welcome, zombie! How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day! And welcome. The internet is great, except when it's your B-Day stream. Yeah, I can never predict it. It just cuts out whenever it feels like it. Sometimes I just wonder, do I have to sacrifice a sheep in the morning or something to praise the internet gods? Like, what the fuck? But it hasn't cut out in a while, so I'm hoping that trend sticks. Knock on wood. You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible to an Ethernet destination. Excellent. Alright, so let's go to the Docile Gate. It's also your Mandeville voice. Yeah. That's the voice I do for our friendly neighborhood Mandeville man. The Mandeville man. Come, Nasher. Derberzo, welcome. You have to pray to our Lord Yoshi P. Oh Lord Yoshi P, grant me amazing stories and experiences. Oh look, he's answering my prayers. I have 84 eyeballs there right now. Really? 84? Says I have 43. Your count is different than mine. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Yeah. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Ah, okay. I have a lot of shit. White oak chest gear coffer. What do those look like? No, I like the sword I got currently equipped, thank you. Is it better stats? Nope. Alright, what about the chest piece? Looks alright. I don't know, would that look better than what I got on? I don't know, I really do like the glam I got, so I'll stick with that. Dummy dear, welcome to the stream, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm watching with one eyeball now out of spite. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't think about it like that. I was thinking people individually. That's right. Gotta double it because everyone has 2 eyeballs, assumedly. So yeah, I guess you're right away. I tab back and you don't have pants. What? Oh, the character. I'm like, I'm pretty sure mine is still on. You haven't left me yet. Good. The world cannot survive seeing my wonderful thighs. Oh yeah, even the normal gear they gave you to get you ready for Dungeons and Shadowbringers looks pretty great. I have no sense of fashion, so don't ask me. 47, new record. Yes, that would be a new record. We're breaking all kinds of records for me today. It's great. Alright. Travelers of Novorant. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things. But I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower's gate lies open then, just like that. Then Grahatia is... he did say he didn't know what time period he took this from, so it could be from the future, it could be from the past before Grahatia was there. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale. But I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Aye. You ready for Diffuse Bringers? Eh. Whoa, 50 live viewers. That is all-time record. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody who is watching right now live, thank you all for breaking my all-time live viewing record. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. You guys are fucking awesome. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Alright. Allow me entry. Shiny. Hey look, it's the little circle thing we saw him on.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Good to
I
hear.
have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yeah, I would like to know.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, Time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Okay, so it changes pace. That would fuck things up. Jesus. Goddamn. So they could have been there for decades. Or even longer. Goddamn. And if that's the case, once they come here, they came without their bodies. Or did they get new ones? Actually, they come to the question. Did we leave a body behind? Or did we come whole and all? Ah. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm not... I don't know. Maybe we got new bodies and our old ones are chilling back at home.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Okay, so Thancred's been there for 5 years. And Yustola and Urianger have been there for 3 years.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alisaie, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Jesus. So for them, it's been much longer than it has been for us.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Wait, does that mean our fate is most bound to Thancred? Because that's the first person he yeeted. Or is it just everyone's of equal value to us, so everyone he grabbed... Well, actually, by that logic, technically how narratively it was set up, Alisaie was our closest companion, and we were hers. I might be overthinking this. I'm probably overthinking this.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
So effectively, they do have bodies. What? Wait, how's that work? Okay, how's that work? So they appear, and they appear to have physical bodies that you can touch, and thus, presumably, they're also bound by the laws of physics. And they're bound by the laws of physics and by necessity connection to that, possibly biology. So, do they go to the bathroom? Do they have to eat? If the latter two are true, then effectively they might as well have bodies. Whether it's made out of spiritual energies or not should be inconsequential. Right? Always without cloth on. I mean, the man is nude more than anybody else in this world. He's bad at gotcha, apparently. I imagine that the way Crystal Exarch got everybody was, it was kind of like... It's kind of like if you had that old crane machine, arcade machine, right? And you put a black tarp over it, so you can't see what you're grabbing. So, essentially, it was kind of like that. That'd be my best guess, is what it was. To give a visual to how the Crystal Exarch got everybody... That's my assumption, is it was basically the claw machine, the crane game from the old arcades, but, again, with a black tarp over the glass, so you can't see anything. Azalim Arkham, welcome, how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you come to enjoy the stream. He is the whale, he just keep going till he can get what he wants. Wonder if Nutkin came along. Oh, God. Why? Happy little mistakes. Indeed. Are you a hater of the Amazing Spider-Man films? No. If they're the series that came after Tobey Maguire, right? If that's the case, I don't hate them or like them. Like, they're in that category of not my thing. Like, they weren't bad. The acting wasn't bad. The characters weren't bad. None of that was bad, but it's just not mine. I just didn't... I grew up with the Tobey Maguire set of Spider-Mans, and I just like that more. Could be just because I grew up with it, nostalgia factor, but the Amazing Spider-Man stuff, not so much. Spectacular Spider-Man, the cartoon, however, was fucking amazing. Oh my, 53 now. I know, we're breaking records left and right today on my viewer count. So, again, thank you everyone for being so amazing today. You bring a man near to tears. This is your dog. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, you're a wonderful human being. Thank you. Your generosity knows no bounds. It's kind of like how the
More gil for the cause.
How the WAD came to the source. Warrior of Darkness came to the source. Okay. Similar idea, I suppose. Alright, back on track.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Oh, fuck. Wait, couldn't I just go to my world, grab their bodies, bring them back, and then we can use some magic hoodoo to put their souls back in their corpses? It would take a lot of trips, I'm assuming. But, I mean, we've done dumber. Kind of, anyway. Then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? They didn't find a way to send them back is kind of... I'm assuming that's already underway, so I'm more curious what they're up to.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scions' mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh, fuck. If he watched us die, and he explained that to everyone, I can only imagine how that affected everybody.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Okay, okay. So it's pretty straightforward. If we just kick the asses of the Sin Eaters... I mean, I know probably they're tough badasses. It's not exactly easy, but effectively, the goal is simple. The way to achieve it is not. I could be wrong, but Hector Toledo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, my friend. One can only teleport with your possessions. A living body is not a possession, even if it's unconscious. Wrong. You know how I wrong? Because remember in A Realm Reborn, when the Waking Sands was... Not the Waking Sands. our headquarters in Ul'dah, when it was attacked and a bunch of people were killed, and we had to help shepherd the bodies out. We fit several bodies in our pouch, in our inventory, and the characters even commented on it, so it happened. Those were dead bodies. Ah, details. Wait, well, wouldn't their bodies kind of count, though? I mean, yeah, they're not physically dead, but their souls aren't in there, so they're kind of like an object. I will argue this. If there's a god in this universe, I will sit down across from them across the table, and I will debate this for hours. Expansion is heavily focused on the Scions and yourself. Most of them kind of have been. Well, yeah, they have been focused on like larger events in the world, but in a way, yes. Like there's always been a bit of a side focus on us. All right.
Considering the circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Okay. So our first arc in this story is to track down our companions.
Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For now, yeah. You've done nothing to make me not trust you other than yeet my friends from our world, but everything else you've done, for the moment, I'll see you keep that promise for want of a better choice. Shroud is a character, I would say I, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
I better not.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Alright, Crystal Exarch. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Well, I'll just port there. Instant transmission!
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
And I could sell my shit here too.
Money.
Wait, will my currency work here? Probably not.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency.
Yes, I am.
Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Really? Well, goddamn, I was worried I'd have to go to a bank somewhere and get a transfer.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Ah, okay, that's how we can get away with it.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Convenient.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
You gotta praise the detail in the writing, though, that they prepared for that to be a question. Like, I just want to point this out. In the subtlety of the writing that really helps flesh out and really give life to the writing in Final Fantasy, especially 14, where it doesn't exist in World of Warcraft. For those who've been watching the channel for a while, I'm a WoW vet. I had been playing WoW since vanilla, all the way up, pretty much up till Shadowlands. But point is, in that game, we go to new worlds and new locations all the time, and there's nothing like that ever brought up. The value of gold, silver, bronze, it's inconsequential to the plot. And one could argue, it doesn't really matter, and not a lot of people are going to question it, right? It's more about the new zones, trying out the new places. But think about how much less life you give to a location when subtle and small things like that are just brushed aside and not thought about and not espoused in any way. And again, there's still that argument of, well, it's pointless, it's not necessary information, it's mostly about getting to the next zone to fight the new enemies, fight the new raids, fight the new dungeons and bosses. Who gives a shit about the small writing details about, like, currency exchange, or why things are this way that they are? Are the markets work any different? Or the names of races being different from one location to another? None of that is fleshed out in World of Warcraft. The subtlety of writing doesn't exist in World of Warcraft and hasn't for a long-ass time. And yet here, it's nonchalantly well put in, and it feels narratively comfortable how they're explaining this information. Like, it feels like if you were actually to go to a new place like this, why all this new information would need to be espoused. And it's these small, subtle bits of writing that flesh out the setting in the world all the more. And I'm just left flabbergasted of how well done it is here. The writing, I've said this since the Realm Reborn, really. But I'll reiterate what I've said all these expansions later. The writing in this game is so fucking good and so much better than it has any goddamn right to be. Like, this game has better writing than most single-player RPGs I've played, and I'm just that much more in awe of just how fluidly it's all handled. Like, none of the writing up to this point has felt forced, contrived, rough or rugged. The closest to rough and rugged we've gotten in the writing is with Lys being brought into is kind of like the focus character in Stormblood. But outside of that, everything has felt naturally flowed. The twists feel well done and well set up if you paid close enough attention. Everything seems done in such a fluent way that you would never imagine it in any other way, really. I just... no other way to put it. Just... it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. Welcome, Morgan Tempest Lupus. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Very late day tomorrow. Good luck, and I'll catch you up the VOD once I am up. Alright, have a good one, Michael. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon. Relax, get your rest, get a nice tea and crumpet before dinner, and rest well, my friend. I hope your early day is not inconvenient tomorrow. The money part? I might. I still gotta review Stormblood.
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh, hello. Those look like cell phones. Poetics. That look like phone covers. Actually, don't they sell actual phone covers for...
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld.
Again, the subtlety of not only writing, but the way they choreograph that, how we're looking around and when we see the currency, we're like, fuck! Poetics! God damn it! I gotta grind that shit again! Oh, I love it. I love it. It's amazing. For most players, Shadowbringers is the best story in a game, or at least in the top 3 stories in games. And we'll see. Final Fantasy XIV Online as a whole is already in my top 5, I would say. Top 1 is still, and it's kind of the whole franchise, but the Legacy of Kain into Soul Reaver franchise is still my best story in a video game ever. I still stand by that, but we'll see if this overtakes it. They're pretty much Alagan phones. Alagon phones. And Warrior Light screaming on the inside.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Huh? Oh, you're there, my friend.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
I'm gonna roll with it. Not gonna comment. I don't know what... I was not expecting that, so... Hello, fairy lady!
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
I am a gentleman. As the Mandeville man decrees, one must be the finest gentleman inspector.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
She's got a very deep voice.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
I just noticed that she's got wicked nails. Like, whing! I have the heart of a pixie.
I will take that as a compliment. Welcome, Alan Greeley. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, listen, I am listening. I haven't missed a single line. Hey! Hold on. I know it's 13.
A new recruit has
Blade,
blessed our
right?
company.
No, it's Blade something. I'm so sorry, I don't remember the... Wait, Yuka7, thank you for your subscription.
Thank you, my friend. I hope you're watching live and I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Crap, I'm so sorry. You told it to me yesterday and I forgot. 13. I remember 13. Because it's there, you know. You remember? Is it 13 Blade? Did I get that right? Yeah, it's easier to remember when the name's actually written in English, but because of the different language, it threw me off. I'm sorry. I'm so terrible at remembering names, so I try my best. Hey, listen is from Legend. Oh no, okay. That wasn't telling me to listen. It's hey, listen. No, I can't do it. Hey, listen. No, I can't go that high. Yeah, the little wisp shit. English voice. I met her with her Japanese iteration. She has a higher voice there. Okay. I don't mind the deeper voice. It's just it throws me off. I typically think that's why it still throws me off when all the Lalafels in voice acting have this deep ass voice. Like when Yu Yu Hase I first heard Yu Yu Hase voice a line in English. It was like, "Hello, how are you?" And I'm like, "Nope, I don't agree with this. This is wrong."
It should be hi like this. Hello, how, hi.
My mind does not compute.
Short, deep voice.
JP, I did. Someone did share with me a link to the Japanese voice actor for Yu Yu Hase. It was fucking amazing. It's even deeper there.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Sure thing.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I believe so.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Is she hitting on me? You gonna check your teeth? They seem to be there. You want deep voice Japanese Yu Yu Hase sound like an 80-year-old war veteran? Oh, teeth are definitely there. No, they're your baby now. Congrats. What? I suppose that would make more sense. Beautiful branch to adorable sapling. I guess Mama feel ul.
Raise your hand.
Which one, left or right?
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
That easy? Very unceremonious. I accept it!
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Okay.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
So... Okay, so she's actual Mama Fioul, and then I'm still referring to Mama Merleweb as Mama Merleweb, but that's more for like the MILF style Mama. So, just so you know, I'm still calling one the other, but different meanings. Yo, the sapling? Okay. I got new parents in the universe, that's cool. I mean, you could have worse parents than a pixie. I mean, technically. Maybe, but she also now knows your banking pin. Oh, yay. If someone asks about my nails and teeth, I'm thinking that person is a witch. Mami Ul. I respect these life decisions. Ooh, Kryl or Tataru? No! I have to choose! It's gotta be Tataru. As much as it's good to inform Kryl, we also need to inform Tataru, and Kryl is more emotionally stalwart. Is literally a fairy godparent. Alright, let's let Tataru know. Kryl won't be too wounded by not being informed.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Alright, carry me forth. Lead the way, my good friend. I think I'm gonna like her, though. We'll have to interact with her a lot more before I'm confident, but I think I'm gonna like her. Kind of reminds me of my aunt. For context, my family is Irish. A good majority. We're Irish and Scottish. Now, apparently we're, I think, a little over a third Irish and a very good chunk Scottish. And then there's a very tiny percentage. We did an Ancestry.com thing. A very tiny percentage that's Norwegian, primarily. Norwegian and a little bit of French in there, apparently. But it's minor. So, mainly Irish and Scottish. And my aunt, I met her when I was a bit younger. But I have an aunt who's Irish, who lives in Ireland. Flaming redhead. And she doesn't sound like that. She's a lot more lighter of a voice and a bit. Her accent has a little bit more of the do's and d's and dares in it. So apparent Northern Ireland. She's point is, kind of reminds me of her a little bit at first, a little bit light and bubbly. The only thing that Fio will need to do to nail my aunt is when I fuck up a minor chore, she needs to turn on me and start screaming in the most somehow endearing, but still also somehow incredibly terrifying, rage-filled menace of just how can you fuck that up, you little idiot. My aunt's a sweet woman, okay? She's amazing, but you wrong her, you don't tell her the truth, you're dead. Oh, I love her to death. I haven't seen her in years. Oh, God. I haven't visited since I was 13, I think. I gotta call her up one of these days. I think she's on Facebook. Anyway. Is that roughly? Okay. Team Tatara, let's go. True, she can inform everybody. Low-key best character in Shadowbringers. Don't make it weird, zombie. For English and Scottish from my mom's side. Welsh and Danish on my dad's. Yeah. The Scottish and Irish is from both sides of my family. My mom's side's more Scottish. My dad's side's more Irish. Feo Ool sounds more of a Welsh accent by my ear. Definitely not the same accent as my aunt. I did note that, but it's close to that. It sounded to me close to that, but definitely different. Close. Hers is the Irish accent with a lot of do's and do's and dares in there. The way she's able to punctuate, you know, dare, do, dare, don't do dare, do. Like, I would hear that all the time, and it would throw me off when talking to her. Will I see the reaction when you meet the old man in the chocobo? And it was earlier. If you're asking, will I make a video specifically of that moment? I don't know. It'll depend on what's most prioritizing for, like, a video. Might mean Norman French. A group of Vikings settled in Normandy, France, and eventually conquered England. Maybe. I don't know. I know of the heritage of the Scottish and Irish part. It's the Norwegian and French that I'm not sure where that's from. In short, I'm pure white. I think I got the best two primary cultures in my heritage, though. Scottish and Irish. I think the actress is Scottish. She's probably Scottish. That Feo Ool's accent sounds way more Scottish, but the part that reminds me of my aunt is like the actual like energy to the. It's not necessarily the accent, though. The European accent That if something's English, Irish, Scottish, anything around that, it always reminds me of the family I have over there, inevitably. But with the reason it reminded me of my aunt was more the energy than the accent. If you know what I'm saying, the energy to the words and to like the enthusiasm. Again, as long as you're not on her bad side, that energy's a good thing. Okay. Anyway, back on track. Alright, where we gotta go? Alright, we gotta go to the pendant. Alright. Ether shard. Alright, here we are. Ah, there you are. And I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the I almost said education. For the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Shroud. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you'd care to retire. Retire to my quarters. Did I check the weather? Yeah, I checked the weather. I was told to. Ooh. Spacious apartment. It's like a studio apartment. I like it. Nice view. Whoa. Okay. That wasn't a development I was prepared for.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
And you're the warrior of the darkness from this world, I'm assuming. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes?
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Ardbert.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. And now that I'm seeing the aftermath of it, it's even worse. Yeah. I think the gravity of it, I already kind of... I got a huge vibe of the gravity of it when he first talked about it before. But now that we're here and we see how him and his group are even regarded in their history books as villains. They're like the bad guys that caused all the problems. You know, I can't imagine... And the weight of having to try and fix it. The thing is, I was under the false impression that... we were under the... well, I wasn't. I don't know if everyone else was. I was under the false impression that Heidelin was actually going to try and fix something, but it doesn't seem like she did. Tin Pan! Welcome to the stream, Tin Pan. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope you will enjoy your stay with us. And enjoy. Oddbert, don't be hard on yourself. And he did try, and... Well, he did try and,
Yeah.
Moonless Midnight, welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Have I met the twins yet? Nope. Not gonna ask what that is. We'll find out.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascions. Let them guide us to the source. And tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell. Defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas. And returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
Oh, fuck.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years. At least that's what we were told, how long it's been. So Minfilia acting... So Minfilia acting on Heidelin's will did try and come and stop the flood. It's just... it couldn't be done. Not fully, anyway.
A 100 years. 100 long years.
Is he a ghost now?
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Fuck.
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Well, to put it in not so nice a way, I'm here to fix your mess. That's the mean way to put it, but the nice way to put it is, I suppose, whatever our character's saying. Skiadrum.
You were summoned to save
You were here
the
earlier.
First.
Well, whether you were here earlier or not, it's been a while since you chatted, so welcome back to the stream. How are you? The loneliness of being a ghost for 100 years. Yeah, that's not even imaginable. And it's already bad enough if you're like, if you can live 100 years and suffer misery, but to not have anyone notice you, not have anyone speak to you, to just drift and exist, but have no weight to you, literally and figuratively. That's a torture in itself beyond comprehension.
Waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
God damn. A very dark night of me. Who sleeps like that? Like that? I don't know, not many, but I do sleep kind of like this most of the time, but I don't move a lot when I'm asleep. My family says I look like a corpse when I'm asleep. I stay in the same position. If it weren't for my occasional snoring, you would think I'd be a cadaver. All right. The Docile Gate, okay. Yeah, I don't shift or move a lot when I sleep. I don't know why. Alright, let me in. I need to see the Exarch. Master Shroud, the Exarch awaits you within. Indeed he does. Give me purchase in the entry.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
After having a nice little chat with the dearly departed. Well enough, thank you. I had a ghostly visitor. Do I trust him enough to mention the ghost? I don't know if I do. No. Telltale rules. No matter what I choose, is gonna round about the same outcome, but still. Room's haunted. I give it a 7 out of 10. Leave a bad Yelp review. 7 out of 10. It was haunted by ghosts, but otherwise rather comfy. Cock sword gun. Room's haunted. Not even the worst thing that happened today? No, you are correct. That isn't even the top echelon of problems. I'm gonna not mention the ghost for now.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know.
But of course.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scions' whereabouts.
Strategic map.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
It's actually bigger than I expected. Kind of reminds me of the layout of Eorzea a little bit. There being a large coastal nation over there, and then the main body mass. But it is a parallel world, so it's pretty much Eorzea, just slightly different.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. And to the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stolar is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Alright, so Urianger and Ishtola.
Neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
I'm prepared.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Why would Alphino go there?
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances.
Ah, okay.
From what I
Diplomacy.
hear,
That is his forte.
Gathering information around the main settlement. Alisaie, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armar. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alisaie felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Oh, okay. So she's training herself as well as gathering information about the enemy. That's pretty smart and very fitting for Alisaie. Do we have a choice on where to go first? No. It sounded like we had to choose between the twins.
Will it be Calusia or Armar? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
Really?
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable map.
Oh, so did this expansion do kind of what, kind of like what Blizzard tried to do with, which expansion did they start doing that in? Legion? I don't know. I think it was Legion, where you could pick like what zone you wanted to start in, and they all would level with you, kind of thing. Is that essentially what they did with Shadowbringers here, or is it actually more linear? A ghost was a nice talk with, but the pile of former enemy is also just respect. Okay. They're parallels. Well, in fact, they are parallels. Oh, seem very similar so far. I'm not seeing a lot of paralleling. If it were actually full-on parallels, wouldn't the island be on the other side? Like, wouldn't the actual landmass be flipped? Alisaie, recommend Alfie first. The MSQ branches into two, basically. Okay. Armar first. I do want to see.
But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with.
Oh, is it bad I actually wasn't?
And is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Ah.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
More than likely, but it's kind of bad. I totally didn't think about where he was. That makes me bad. I'm a bad friend. I'm sure he's fine. Okay, so White Oak Leg Gear Coffer. Okay. Unhear Drain. What's up? The first two areas are just the same level. Okay. So it does still have like that zone to zone leveling specifically. Alright, in search of Alphino, in search of Alisaie. I'm sure 99% of the player base probably go for Alisaie, and I'm not gonna surprise you guys by going a different route, so we're gonna go with Alisaie. Because I am worried about her. Sorry, Alfie. I love you, bro, but gonna have to catch you later, bro. Ready to depart for Armar? Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I wonder why. Oh, that's right, because we're on a fucking battlefield. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassad, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. And do we grab the other one while we're here, or? Nah, for the cinematic of it all, we'll come back and grab the quest for Alphino. Just for the way of it. I needed this choice. You needed this choice? Yeah. There aren't a lot of choices and which is understandable, by the way. I'm not. Don't think I'm. It's already hard enough to make a single player game with meaningful choices, but an MMO where the expansion, the story, and everything are all tailored to the entire player base, and you can't possibly predict what's going to happen. Alright, whoops. Where do I go? Sights of the First. Alright, we already got an unlock. I'll grab that. I'll grab that in my own time. I usually do blue quests on my own time. Alright, so Yulmore launch. Robon X. I've heard about it. Huh? Robon EX. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Armar. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Aye, indeed I do. All set, and off to the unforgiving sands we go. Fight a desert, okay. You can now also use your ether compass to assist you with locating ether currents in new regions. Yes. Should you lose this compass, speak with Jesren at the Amaro launch. Okay. Lost compasses can also be replaced by these. You don't even really need it. I have the ups. I'll need it for Endwalker when that drops because they won't have mapped it out yet. I don't think. But with everything, every expansion that's already been out, you just gotta look it up on Google. People have literally dotted where all of them are. Lost compasses. Okay.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
It's not hard to picture a desert being worse for never having a nighttime. Like, can you imagine how hot the sands must be? Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night. Though the sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Oh, okay, so it still cools off. It just, the sun just doesn't go away. It's not as bad as it could be then. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop at Maud Sock to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good.
You like zone music, my man? It's... As I'm listening to it, it's very... I like it so far. I haven't heard the whole track, though. It's very slow. It's very... It's kind of like pop, actually. It's not super... It's kind of a cross between pop music, at least with the beat, and, like more majestic, kind of operatic singing. I do like it. Lo-fi at its finest. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Carry on. I do have a full Skaven set, by the way, just so anyone's curious if I geared up for this. I did my poetics grind. Oh, I should probably change to the fastest land mount. Where me mount? Where me mount? There's several of these I could ride in style. Desert armadillo. Well, that armadillo got one hell of a tail. Cassad. Oh, hold on. Ether current. Hello. We found our first one. The long hunt for these little bastards has begun. Mine. There we go. Gigantender? Gigantender? Gigantender. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Armar, is it not? Before you cross the River Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. What? How tilted everything looks? Lily Phoenix, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you exponentially for your super godly generosity. Much appreciated. Thank you for the super chat. Super generous super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Also, welcome to the stream, Lily Phoenix. I hope you're doing well. They built them big, didn't they? That's Khazar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of the Novarant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Armaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsock. Let's press on, shall we? Nice, full Skaven lasts around level 75 or so. Good. Alright, mount up. Ah, hello. A fate right in front of the gates. You could easily fall asleep to the zone's music. I would say that's true for a lot of the tracks in FF14 so far. A lot of them are so smooth, relaxed, and just flow so beautifully that I'd agree with that sentiment on the regular. Yeah, there's a lot of if you ever want to look for a track a set of tracks that are just like perfectly effective at, you know, knocking people out for a good rest, I'd say there's quite a few you could pull from the FF14 OST for that. At least getting flying isn't a massive chore. Compared to WoW, the unlocking flying in this game is a breeze. Like, it just takes a little bit of time, that's all. You're not a sproy anymore? What's a sproy? You mean a sprout? Oh, I rarely buy gear from... I sell a shit ton of gear on the market, but I rarely buy any. I make money, I don't waste money. I'm saving up for a house, I can't afford to buy gear frivolously. I have 2,382,698 guilds saved up thus far, and I do not intend to waste further amounts of it on buying precocious amounts of gear that will be replaced in a momentary dungeon or two. Do not waste my intelligence on such tripe. But when you wish to relax, stay away from music of Alexander. Hey, that's a different kind of relaxation. It's just not smooth relaxation, it's heavy metal headbanging relaxation. Here we are, Maud Sock. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. I already see kobolds, so I'm fascinated. Well, I suppose they're going to be called something else, aren't they? Maud Sock. Not just full of Maud, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met the Maud yet, before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. They're definitely different from the kobolds we know. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gehen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Gehen. More are cute without the helmets. They got wee little hats. It's so adorable. It looks kind of demonic. But that's okay. What the heck is that thing? Oh look, it's a little lizard. There's the music. For a second there, it cut out entirely. I don't think my gear needs repaired, but I haven't checked. Nope, we're good. I like to top it off from time to time. Allegory tombstone, of course. More acute with Stephen Williams there. Welcome to the stream, Stephen Williams. I hope you're doing well today, and I hope you enjoy your stay with the rest of us in this fantastic stream. Welcome. Welcome indeed. Alright, this was just recommended. Thanks, algorithm. Thank you, algorithm, for sending more friends my way! The algorithm usually hates my ass, so I'm very happy it's not hating my ass today. Regalia! Welcome, Regalia, to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hey, chat. How's it going? What's up, lads? I'm doing well. How are you? This is just for me. What's up, lads? Yeah, I'm currently playing through I'm beginning my journey into Shadowbringers. It's been quite fun so far. I am very fascinated to where it goes. I'm very excited to meet up with Alisaie and see how she's doing. And for us, it's been like a day since I last saw her. But for her, it's been a year. It blows my brain. For 11 years now, what the fuck? I feel old. You shouldn't feel old. I played WoW for over 16, apparently, so... Apparently I'm old, too. What do you say? So, this is Maud. This is a Maud. That's a kobold! What beady eyes. Well, I can't say it's a kobold, because... Well, if I say... Actually, I'm kind of curious if I were to say, hey, that's a kobold! I wonder if the Mord would recognize the term. Probably not. It's so weird now. Exciting, though, to see a huge stream of newbies. Yes, well, I feel incredibly bad that I wasted so many years playing so many bad expansions of WoW to miss it, and this game has been there available to play in all its glory. Shame. I, on the other hand, who is 18, is old. You're younger than me! What? You're Eorzean? I know that. Wait, Oddput stranded for 100 years before he meet you, so it mean 100 days, a month in the source. That, well, the thing is, the problem with calculating it is the Exarch himself said that it fluctuates. So while at one time an hour might be a year in Eorzea, another time a year in Eorzea might be a day here. So so that's what I understood from what he said, is it fluctuates. It's not consistent. Age relative Asmogan, I am more mature than you. You're very funny. Your sarcasm is incredibly hilarious. Old at 18? Psh. Eh. Age is relative, Asmogan. But I am more mature than you. I clearly... Do you need me to remind you of your infractions? Always wanted to be a comedian? Well, you're on the right track. You got sarcasm down. 22 is not old, we're twice as old. Ah! It's the mileage. It's a mileage. We're not gonna get into that, though. I know a 45-year-old who's, like, half as mature as me, so... Clearly, age is not indicative of maturity. It is hopefully at least a guarantee of some of it, though. Stamina system, shivers. Alright, so this is more... I kind of want to say that's a kobold just to see if the term is familiar. Just turned 35, so shush all ya youngins. 35 ain't old. Personally, I've said it before, I don't consider someone old until they're 60. From then on, you're old. 50 to 60, you're middle-aged. You're older, but you're not old yet. And you still got enough in you to live life. Anyway, we'll just say so. This is a Mord. I won't hint at my knowledge of kobolds.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
So that's how he sounds. I like my voice better.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Wait, is this the first time we've heard them speak, like, a language? Because up till now, it's always been, like, animal sounds, like, kind of like that.
Well then.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armar. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armar by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
So they're still miners, at least.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
It's so weird for me to hear them speaking. Oh my god, it's not even broken English. They're speaking fluent. I'm so used to the kobolds from Eorzea.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money.
I love it. I love it.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Tradition. What if someone doesn't partake? You have to buy something.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
And you're just giving it to me? Wow.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
I'm loving this so much. They're like the Ferengi from Star Trek. Well, the Ferengi are more conniving. They're more like what's a better example? More lighthearted version of that. Crap. I know I have another example. It's just not coming to me. But I love the lighthearted greediness. And all that, like he says, Voba going all in and go, Good?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy.
God, I'm loving this.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
He's narrating what I'm allowed to buy.
Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
For a world that's supposed to be suffering a lot, this seems so nice. I like these people. Busy market. They're very industrious, you know. I'm liking it. This is my kind of place. If only it were winter-like. I don't like the desert. I don't like heat. But if it were like falling snow and nice, calm drifts of snow, temperatures typically below freezing. Oh, I love that. I love the winter. I cannot wait till our first snowfall here in Maine. It'll be so nice. The power outages and the cars freezing and refusing to turn on won't be so nice, but The absolute brilliance of first falling snow, the first blanket across the land, the colder temperatures. Ah, never feels more like home than in the winter. Welcome to Ronron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the cameras. Oh, I can actually browse? Really? It's a minigame. Right. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Right. Skewers? Ew. Oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. I find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire, crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside, perfect for snacking. I call that mushloaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist on the inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Yeah. Everyone's favorite plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. The thing about coal is you can always put more on. Exactly. That's my philosophy. With heat, there's only so many layers you can remove. Once you're down to your skivvies, you're screwed. If that's not enough to, stop you from boiling alive. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Does it matter? Ever-burning bounty, mushloaf, chewy skewer, glazed wriggler. Ever-burning bounty. Just take off your flesh. Easy peasy, no heat. Yes, well, you'll be dead. You say that until that power goes out in the winter. Power goes out all the time in winter, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, it sucks for, streaming and uploading videos, but I live on a farm. I'm already busy in the mornings and nights to help out around, and plus, if power goes out for an extended period of time, you can go hunting. I live 30 minutes from the nearest city. Which I'm happy about. My nearest neighbor's about a 5-minute walk. 5-10 minutes, depending on if you cut through the forest or not. If you actually try and go to the road and then go down the road to them and then walk up their driveway, then not as much. Yeah, but even when the power goes out, I don't really mind it. It gives me an excuse to do other things, like go out, go hunting, or if it's snowing really, really bad inside, I can get a candle and get some spare water from one of our jugs and paint some minis. I'm not really bothered by power outages. I'm not super dependent on technology. I am more, don't get me wrong, I'm still from the technology-dependent age, but I'm not as bad as most of my generation. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? And done! One verbatite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat! Wait, can I haggle that? That's a crunch. Like chips. ASMR time. Oh well. Every last mouthful. I think I'll share the rest. Every last mouthful. It will be mine. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mortsock! Yum yum! Canadian, by the way? Yeah, well, I'm your neighbor. Canadian-wise. I'm about, I want to say, 30-minute drive from the Canadian border. Yeah. Typically during wintertime, this is Fahrenheit, by the way, we get negative 50 degrees around the middle of the night. That's Fahrenheit, by the way, not Celsius. Highest temperatures we usually get in midwinter is like 30 degrees, if it's like a particularly warm day. Unless there's some random heat wave, then it can go all the way up to 40, 45. And if it is, you're fucking dying. It's like, why is it 45 degrees? As it is, I barely survived during the summertime where it's 70 degrees. I'm fucking dying. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom. And Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Don't vomit. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Even more reason not to vomit it up. Cost me money. That was interesting. I like the game. I like the Mord.
I was watching from here, Shroud. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsock. If you need anything at Armar, we are here to provide.
You see my shirt? I don't know if I don't got the preview running, so I have to wait for the lag to catch up. So it's my old Final Fantasy VII shirt. I don't know if you're getting the full view, but yeah. There you go. Finally some decent weather. Yeah, I love wintertime. Nice. Yes. Thought it was fitting for today's stream. Final Fantasy VII is the only other Final Fantasy I've played in all these years. In terms of Final Fantasy franchise. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Yes, take me to Alisaie! Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsock. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and carrying. Alright, gimme. I'll go and take care of this some last-minute haggling. Then, see you in a bit. Alright, you may view the market receipt at any time during this quest using the relevant item to key in another. Okay. Table cactus, thon, iron ore, tholtol. Table cactus, thon, tholtol. Thon, tholtol. Okay. Thon, thol. Bill. Where be the little merchants? Meal. Son. Ah, Thonton.
You came with the cassette, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase.
Thank you. Alright, so it's that one. Where... Thiltil? Was that one? Probably not. That doesn't sound right. Thonton Tholtol. Thonton Tholtol. Alright, so we got Thonton. Thil's the other one. Yeah, Tholtol. Tholtol. Will be Tholtol. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot I needed to tune to this. Would be a good thing to remember. How hot is it? Looks at the weather report. It seems I live in hell now during the summer. Ugh, I hate high heat. It's the worst. I don't envy you if you live in a really hot area. I could not live in a very hot climate. Could not. I would not survive. Bun Bun. Not Bun Bun. Tholtol is the one we're looking for right now. It's clearly off the beaten path. Tholtol. Tholtol. Right? It's Tholtol. Yeah, Tholtol. Where the fuck? Where are you, Tholtol? Oh, I can mount up. Good, that'll make it faster. Where are you, you little shit? Gen, bun, bun. There he is, Tholtol.
Cassett sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course! That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. It was iron, right? Yeah, it was iron. Yeah. Naboth Ring Antiques. Mill. Okay, Mill. We passed Mill a couple times here, so I think I remember where Mill is. Meow. There it is, Mill. Full water jar. Hands off! The water is for Mill's foot bath, unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Cassett. Mulmul has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Oh. Where's the box? Of all things we trade here in Mordsock, nothing is more important than water. Good for drinking, good for foot bath. Foot bath first, drink later. Wait, what? Oh. Mill to be collected from Mulmul. Oh. That's confusing. Mulmul. There's Momo. There he is. Okay. Mine. Attracting. Hey. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassett sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Naboth Arang relics, wasn't it? All packed in the box there. Handled with care.
I was gonna give it a different accent at the start, but I said, nah. Doesn't make sense. Not for the mod. Alright, let's turn this in. Enough wasting my time. Take me to Alisaie. I must ensure she is safe and make sure she knows that I did not abandon her. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. That a bad thing? Cooling off where you live, month and a half non-stop horrid smoke is finally gone. Even got a little rain. Horrid smoke. Do you guys have a lot of fires? I'm hopefully the rains are coming in good. Help with that issue. Alright, that's a lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you won to sit in the city like the Exarch. But something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Nope! Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassid? It feels like an age since I last saw you. What's a girl? Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alisaie. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisaie has told me so much about you. You're Shroud, aren't you? Why, yes I am. She's spoken of me? Hopefully positively. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Shroud's guide, Cassid? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill with Armar, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Whoops. Had my finger moved to the wrong spot. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, Shroud, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too far to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Very well. Whee! Plonk. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Whilst most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Sure. I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much you... let's get going, shall we? Why'd you cut yourself off? How much I what? Now I want to know, damn it! Only one? Ha! And he did. Sorry, there isn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense.
Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead or clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions.
Come at me, beasts. Your life is forfeit.
Satisfying! The Mazu best beast tribe?
Fuck that, no they aren't, little Rumpelstiltskin shitheads.
Thieves is what they are!
Fiti Namazu. Best beastie? Hell no, they're not. How can you like them, little scumbags? Alright, here we are. Teslim? Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Alright. Ching! Bang! Adjust my posture here. Righty then, righty-roo. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Indeed. I'm suddenly reminded of a certain location in Thanalan. A rock outcropping. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alisaie arrived. Wow. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and handful of carers. The afflicted? The illness isn't contagious, is it? And I'm hoping she wouldn't take me here to a nest of a disease that's infectious. You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. Speaking of, where's the little lass?
You must assure her safety.
Alright. Like the Vanu. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go out and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone.
Alright. First things first, attuning.
Attune me! Give me the Aetheryte.
Yummy.
Alright. Decently sized map.
Let's see here. Ah, the watchtower.
Well, there's the edge of light, I suppose.
Oh, look at all the buildings swept up in it. Jesus.
Continue with the ether current. Okay. That's what it usually says. I don't know why I read it every time. Alright, surveying. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look like they're the right size.
Of all places to find footprints, the desert is probably the hardest to find them.
The small footprints lead off to the northwest. Doing a little bit of investigation. The footprints continue to onto the northwest. Northeast, sorry. Yulmore. The footprints curve around to the west. Lots of footprints. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Probably a lot of battling combat.
Get back here!
Alisaie!
Is that... It can't be.
Hi! Oh, new outfit. You got it! Well done. Impressive. You almost lost that one. I'll say you almost lost that one. I'll be snarky. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time.
I was joking, but okay.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
So would I, if I had known the time difference.
How are you?
Better now that I see that you're okay. For me, it's been a day. For her, it's been a year.
We've fought them to a standstill, then? The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urielge's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
It could be casual. The second part of it, anyway.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Kind of a yellowish white, but I know what you mean.
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Sadly, it sounds like the former is more preferable.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
Ah, shit.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Oh, joy!
They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Extermination style. I can get behind that. Get the flamers, brothers. The heavy flamers.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Well, good to see Alisaie's okay. Sounds like the situation is all the more dire. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. Ah, that's what's happening to them. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesseline and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. All too glad to help out. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way, you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure not soon enough when they come slavering after your ether, Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting.
All too glad to put down my enemies. These monsters must be slain, then I shall slay them.
Hello. How kind of you to meet me here. I always like making new friends. I hear you've been giving Alisaie a bit of trouble. I shall reward you for such acts with your death. Very ugly looking bugger. Tenderize their meat with yon large meat tenderizing sword.
Indeed. I will obliterate them with my large hunk of iron.
Double entendres ensue. Currently getting all the jobs to max. Nice. I'm probably going to do that with everything but healers. I'll probably level 1 healer in the entire game and call it good. Just say I did it. But, I hate healing as a role so much. I probably won't level all of them. Alright, surveying. Show yourself, beast. Right, now to rendezvous with Alisaie. Even then, I may not want to. Like, I really don't like playing healers. I don't think a unique mount will be enough to incentivize me for that one. Because for me, getting a unique mount is not worth ruining a lot of other people's dungeon experiences with my bad healing. How did you fare? I thought there might be 1 or 2 lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks, often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Not even Sage? Probably not Sage. I don't do healing well. Like, I have learned my lesson. I will not ruin someone else's experience in a dungeon by horribly healing them. Because I suck at it. I can tank, because all it requires is you to have enough of a brain to activate your damage mitigation skills. And not all at once, one at a time, so that you can space out how much damage you're absorbing and not putting a unnecessary burden on the healer, and also continue to dole out damage and hold the aggro of what you're fighting, so the party can really bash it to pieces. It's a very simple monkey brain job. That's why I like tanking. And DPS I like doing because it's even more monkey brain. It's hit the thing with all the abilities that do the thing that dug the big numbers. Just smash the fuck out of the thing. That's all it is. Healing? Nah. You have to constantly click off of the enemy to heal one of your allies, click back on the enemy, also maintaining a level of DPS, click back on the tank who's currently dying, heal the tank, and if you gotta keep jumping around, targeting your allies, targeting the enemy, targeting the allies, targeting the enemy, targeting the allies, and for me, no, it's not worth it in the least. I'm not a good healer. That's why I respect good healers immensely. Their job is extremely hard, and I will not ruin a whole dungeon or raids experience by my terrible healing. I won't do it. I will buy the level boosts for all the healers in the game if I can just get them out. But I will not play them. I will not do that. Fundamentally. I love my white mage with squadrons, so I just deal with the wonky AI. I could probably do it with squadrons. I don't mind ruining the AI's experience. But that's the only way I could do it. Alisaie tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always, if Shroud were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Shroud's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation. It really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Yeah, ladies are flocking.
One thing to remember for Shadowbringers is that between objectives, your fellow companion NPCs will have rather interesting things to say every now and then, so it may be worth speaking to them. Yeah, but you told me that in Stormblood too. And I checked in Stormblood, and they very rarely said anything outside of pointing out the obvious. With the exception of maybe 2 moments. So I don't know how reliable that statement is. Healers are honestly a lot of fun though, especially since it's not just healing. It's not too bad to learn either, but that's totally fair. Play whatever you're comfortable with. I'm not comfortable with healer. Healers have a much harder job than any other class. Like, as much as people say, oh, it's not that hard. If you're used to playing a healer, it's not that hard for you. I tried playing a healer back in World of Warcraft. I leveled a priest, and I can't count the number of dungeons and raids that wiped because I fucked up. I will not do it again. I learned my lesson. I've been yelled at enough for how terrible of a healer I am. I will not play a healer again. No. I won't do it. I'm sorry. I won't do it. I will not. I can play a tank. Doesn't take a lot to be a tank. It's not as complex, and you can stay targeting the boss the entire time. Same with DPS. Healer has a much harder job. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Fundamentally. I love healing. It's so easy. I like it better than DPS, to be honest. I'm glad you like it, and we need more. It's good to have healers like you out there who enjoy the role. I'm very happy to hear you enjoy it. I don't even know if I'll be able to do that. I can grab Moon and Droll on occasion, but I can't. There's some friends I have in game, but regularly getting together and leveling a healer from level 15 and up, no. I'm sorry. It's not even just a matter of confidence. It's I've learned my lesson. I have been taught through my experience. It's not for me. I suck at it. Fundamentally. Was Ninja? I can't comment on Ninja's DPS. I haven't played it. You can level healers with Beast Tribes quests. That's also an option, yeah. Leveled all my healers with PvP because I hate healing. I don't think I ever healed in any PvE content ever. I suppose that's one way to do it as well. Avoid doing any of the group activities that would require you to heal. You don't have to main a healer, to be honest. It's not even really a matter of maining one. It's a matter of will I play it at all, and I won't. Nope. Not gonna do it. Have you seen the trailer for the new Resident Evil movie? No. You'll see on CE, you get to it. What? You'll see on CE, you get to it. Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, there's only so much being a healing role is going to change. It's still the same idea. You need to click off the boss, click on your allies, heal them, and make sure you click on the right one. And even if I rebind my keys to have one of my keys be it so I can select allies to heal them, it's just no, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. It's not worth going through the same rigmarole I did before. I have learned my lesson. Healing is a no-go for me. You say it's not the same as WoW. It is the same in its core identity, in its core role. That's not different at all. They may play differently, but the core responsibility and the way it functions in the dungeon or in the raid does not change. They're in charge of reviving, and they're in charge of keeping the tank and the DPSs alive, despite their determined steps to kill themselves. And no. I have enough bad experiences being a healer to last a lifetime. I'm good. I'm good on that front. You're kind of sad when I talk about WoW experience. This game, we heal, no more trauma, my man. I have no doubt the community is better and people are better, and I probably wouldn't get too many harsh backlash directly from people. It's not really about that. I've learned that I am not a good healer. That is the end all be all of it. And the only difference is the willingness to call me an idiot and a dipshit for fucking up. Here in the FF community, you guys are just nice enough not to say it like that, or even say it remotely similar, but it's still the same sentiment is going to be, I don't want to ruin someone else's experience. It's not for me. I'm not a healer. DPS tank all the way, but not a healer. Not at all. Healing trauma. That's one way to put it, I guess. US is fun, no thoughts, just smack enemies. Exactly. Exactly. That's why DPS was my main in WoW for the longest time. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. She gasped. You're smitten with him? Why wouldn't she be? Who wouldn't be absolutely impressed by this perfect Adonis visage? I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are all still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie?
What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Paunil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. The quiet types. I understand. Paunil. Inspecting, interacting, checking you over. Thank you. Todden? Aye, you big man. You're doing well. Look at you, you charming fellow. Todden glances at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. That's good. And Halric. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. That ain't good. It's kind of like a zombie virus. But, in a way, more horrifying. In a way. Less outwardly horrifying, but more internally horrifying. You've seen to the patients? How were they? 1, 2, and 3. It looks like they're on stage 1, 2, 3. Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think it's time. His time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Shroud to Mord's Sock. If you have any errands there that need doing, well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassid's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Shroud. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. I did attune to that, right? Yeah, I did. Port on over. Bad cutscene. Whee! Clit. Ron. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares?
Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock?
Oh, yes! Nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one. Free of charge. Nice.
Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? A rather hunky one. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please.
Only the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends.
Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top.
Blech. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually bought them? I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once! Never fails, shall we?
Never fail. Just this once? Okay, if it never fails, that means it's been more than once.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond?
Looks like kind of like snow.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
It's not... well, I don't want to get into the technicals game. It does look barren and blank, but it kind of looks like snow.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
That's heavy.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
He did mention that.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
It's not like you had a choice, kid.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Gotta euthanize the poor kid. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others when a person becomes an eater. The pain appears to be excruciating. The Karas are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. Eesh. It's amazing how heavy things can get. And honestly, I've been having a lot of fun. It's been fairly lighthearted with the Mord being around, but yeah. It's kind of a strong contrast between those lighthearted moments and the extremely heavy ones.
Would you do it for a Scooby Snack?
Do what?
Alrighty-roo.
You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine?
Indeed we did. What the?
Thank you. Alisai's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, it's if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days.
Almost done this expansions. It's so amazing. Enjoy the journey. Oh, you heading out? All right. Thank you, Death Present. Thank you for hanging, watching, enjoying. I hope you had an amazing time and continue your Shadowbringers journey with the triumphant vigor. Thank you for joining. That's if you're heading out. If you're not, I just did all that for nothing. Anything for snacks. Alright, time left to us. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a new stew.
This was a quest? Your quest! Enjoy this meal! Enjoy it with vigor.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Why, thank you, good ma'am. You needn't have gone through the trouble. I'll have another bowl then.
I'll have another bowl. Over here then.
Chop chop.
Yum yum! That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot.
It's got a fire underneath it.
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
Aaron Shepard, thank you for the massive super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is super generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
It's never
$50 is
easy
nothing to
ending a
snuff at.
life you've
Thank you, thank you,
cared
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Even when you believe they go on
Thank
to a
you.
better place.
Welcome to Shadowbringers, my friend. Okay. I started Shadowbringers 4 hours ago, so I'm now worried why you're saying that.
I often
More
find
gil
myself
for the
wishing
cause.
Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
What the? Oh, great. Okay. We're gonna have to go kill Halric ourselves now, aren't we? I see that coming. Shad, Alisaie, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. People revere the Warrior of Darkness in the first. Yeah, because light is their biggest problem. Understandably. He's just... Alright. Yeah, but I just finished your 11-hour stream a few minutes ago, so I'm playing catch-up. That's perfectly fine. Chris Debo, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're coming to enjoy yourself and have an amazing journey. Thank you for joining us. Oh, boy. Okay. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Alright. Well, we're not far from where we need to go. Alright, here we are. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. Not even footprints. You scan your surroundings in search of... you guys are freaking me out here. You scan your surroundings in search for Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. What? Oh, you shit. Come at me, foul beast! If you're Halric, I'm sorry I have to kill you. Like this, anyway. I'm sure you would have preferred to go with the fruit, but... sorry, you ran off. It says continue searching for Halric, so it's probably not Halric, but... leave me be, zombie. The danciest tank I've ever seen. Well, yeah, when I'm not doing a tank rotation in dungeons and stuff, I like to be mobile. Habit from being a DPS for so long.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far.
It sounds like Solus's theme.
We should keep looking.
Or the theme at least we hear when we first met Solus.
If we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Which you guys are freaking me out. Oh. Are we facing... we're facing that thing sooner than I expected.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
Okay.
Is that... oh no! Halric! We have to run!
Oh, fuck! We just met her!
No!
Really? Ah, shit.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
God damn it.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh, great. Worse than death. Oh! Oh! That's horrifying! I've only seen something like this in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Big Brother Ed. Oh my god. When did they call in the writer from Full Metal? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. No, thank you. I would have preferred if she had just fucking died. Fucking hell. Finalizing? The thing is, I don't have time to be sad. I'm more freaked out. I know a bunch of people just jumped into chat. Let me take a second to welcome everybody, I suppose. Who's new to the chat? Give me a hug. Welcome, give me a hug to the chat. How are you doing? Starry and Cheese. Welcome to the chat, Starry and Cheese. Welcome to the stream. Alan Creeley, I don't know, you were there before. Octavia Ladine? Octavia Ladine, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I am not, you want to be welcome. I can welcome other people while I'm freaked out. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how traumatized are you right now? Well, if I hadn't watched Full Metal out back in the day and seen that shit, this is just reminding me of a previous trauma more than it's introducing a new one. So, if we're talking about the original trauma of the homunculus from Full Metal, that it's a 9. If we're talking about this on its own, I'd say like a 3 or a 4. What a sick human being.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
The thing is, again, I am a little sad but I've expected. Again, I'm used to new characters dying, just not that quickly. So, I'm sad she died so quickly, but it hasn't like hurt me. I'm not crying, but that I would have preferred her just to die. Like the fuck. Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting a Big Brother Ed kind of moment. No, I was not prepared for that. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't want to look at the screen though. That's the thing. Like it's upsetting. When death is the kinder fate. Oh yeah. Oh, she's not dead. I know she's not dead. This is worse than death. You can definitely see why they euthanized them. Jesus. Yeah, okay. This is just the beginning. I know. It's only the beginning. Mike. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost missed you, Mike. Welcome to the stream, Mike. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time. Yeah, okay. This is, let's get through this. I'm used to horror movies, though. I'm a horror movie junkie. I love watching horror. So even that's not that disturbing. I've seen some really horrific shit. But it's the setting. Everything else up till now is like. So how does this compare to other expansions now? It's on par with Heavensward so far. A little bit more surprise heavy, but overall about on par with Heavensward. Now you know why people prefer streamer choosing Alisaie. What? Nothing like this happened with Alpha, no? Any mistakes? And here it is. Yeah, there's one way to establish them. Fuck you, Angel! Oh. Oh no. Okay, that makes it worse. Oh no. Yeah. Cam Lefevre or Lefevre? Well, anyway, welcome, Ken. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Both are fucked in a way. Alisaie's a lot more in your face with the presentation. Alisaie's? Huh? Now you know why people... Oh, okay, yeah, the difference between Alisaie and Alphinaud's, like, storylines, okay. Okay. It's pretty fucked up, but it's only... My reaction to it's only, like, so crazy because it's the first time we've gotten to something like this in FF. To this degree, anyway. But I'm used to... I'm a horror junkie. I love the John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing. I love body horror. So like when I'm expecting it, like I have a lot less of a reaction, but I was not expecting that in FF. Eesh. Music had stopped. Yeah, fittingly so. All right, resounding commentary from Halric. I'm sorry, Shroud. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. I'll let them know. Yeah, I'm not quite at Fieldsbringers, though. Shockbringers, sure, but Fieldsbringers, I'm not emotionally torn by it. Allie needs... Yes, she does. She does. She's more affected than I am. I will say, they did a good job for making me getting us to know the character just enough where I am affected, but I'm not like I'm not like torn apart by it or anything. Like I could keep going. Call me a soulless, heartless bastard, but we only just met the character and got to know her a little bit. Enough for me to care, but not enough for me to be overly affected. You got a ways to go before you hit the feels part. Yeah, I believe it. Like this is the start of it, and it's already smacking you in the face with a frying pan. Nowhere like for a year, imagine that. Yeah, I don't want to. It happened so quick, too. Eesh. I was like you, I was more disturbed than anything. Even then, I'm mostly disturbed because the reminder of Full Metal Alchemist with the homunculus. That scarred my childhood, but so for me, what affects me most about what just happened is like a reminder of that a little bit, especially with the way it talked. Ugh. The part is a streamer tradition for FF. Yeah, yeesh. Tradition performed. It's just so unfair. Matilda Plays, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Matilda. The setup and twist were very good. Anyway, I hope you enjoy continuing your journey through the beginning of Shadowbringers. I gotta head out now. Have a good night. Yeah, have a wonderful night, and thank you for the super generous super chat for the end. Thank you, and have an amazing, wonderful night. Rest and relax. Have a good one. Tesseline was always so cheery with the patients.
More gil for the cause.
Telling them not to be scared. That there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Yeah. Oh, damn. I think a lot of it is that it's truly tragic and horrific that someone as kind and good-hearted as her ended up like she did. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's not tragic or anything, it's just, we didn't know her long enough for me to be, like, tears-worthy. Like, I felt it in my chest, like, I went hollow there for a second, but I didn't, like, it went away. Like, again, it was more freaked out than anything. But if that's how they're starting it, I'm really terrified where this whole ride's gonna go. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate that you're doing what you're doing here.
Me, I can barely... I don't know, have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Yeah. It still hits hard? Yeah. Now that I know what happened, Alaric is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. I think what hits is that it is clearly unfair that such a kind soul gets such an end, but we barely knew her. What hits really hard is that Alisaie is so crushed by it. I feel more bad for Alisaie in this case than I do. And I know it sounds shitty, but again, we only knew her for a little bit, and it is still unfair. It still sucks, and I feel bad for her, definitely. And again, I was not prepared for that. When she got stabbed, I was hoping she would just die, but apparently death is a kind fate here. Jeez. Look, imagine that every Sin Eater is an innocent, good heart people that turn against their will. I am aware of that. It's just easier to face them when they're in that monstrous form than thinking. It's best when you, especially when you have to exterminate them, not to think that. But that, I gotta say, narratively, that was an expert way to set up that stake, though, of fighting these things, and also really showcase that. It's kind of like it's comparable to like a zombie outbreak, right? It's not death, outright dying is so scary. It's the idea of living and turning into the monsters that plague you. And in this case, in a way, this is more horrifying because of the slow process to becoming them, and also the fact that you're basically robbed of your humanity as it goes. Like, your soul is slowly corrupted until you turn into a blank slate, which is far more terrifying, like, to me, conceptually, than being a zombie. The way Halric acts completely reminds me of Gabu. Yeah, glazed, completely disconnected, unresponsive. It is comparable, yeah. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. We should have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslene's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light.
building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better.
Now, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light.
But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them.
We are kind of leaving them high and dry without defense.
Ah, what a start. Yeesh. Alright.
With both Ali and Alfie, they make a great way to show how this world look like and how it is. A great way to decongest instances, but amazing how they put it into story. And it's a great way to establish the stakes. It's a great way to showcase exactly what happens instead of leaving it up to the imagination, which sometimes can be more effective, but in a case like this, it's almost more horrifying that they didn't. They really laid it out what happens to these people. God damn. This is one hell of a start. I do gotta give them credit. One hell of a way to start an expansion. Now I'm really curious what Avona's reaction was to that moment. I gotta pull that up after I'm done streaming today. She was probably more affected than me. I don't know if she's still listening. Again, I'm more of a cold, heartless bastard. Or I guess I would call myself, I'm a more pragmatist cold, heartless bastard. You know? It takes a lot more to, like, get the tears out of me. Even though that's still... That sent a chill up my spine. Forgive me, Shroud. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it my own way. With steel. From Eosia's sword in the darkness to Novarot's sword in the light. Gods above. It feels like an age ago. And for you, it's been an age. It's been a year. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. As you wish. I don't know why. My brain just went to Wishmasters for a second, man. Could be because we were talking about horror earlier. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Orang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head, at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? But of course. Lead the way. It was? Okay. I'm eager to watch that later then. Alright. Crystarium Gatekeeper. Allow me entry. Thank you for seeking me out, Shroud. It may
It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you have still to visit Alpha now, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success. If he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting for too long, eh? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, then we'll start the Alpha side of this.
I will be right back. Do not go anywhere, my wonderful, amazing audience. You have been brilliant today. You all are fantastic.
I shall return. I have returned. Sorry, had a bit of a snack break as well. One thing I had for breakfast this morning was a couple bit of sausages. And coyote jerky. Don't recommend that, by the way. I wouldn't recommend eating predator meat altogether, but family made some coyote jerky not too long ago, just to try it out. It's not very good, but I eat it when I need a quick bout of protein. I don't recommend it though. It's not very good, in my opinion. I'm sure there's people out there who probably enjoy that kind. There are people out there who enjoy bear meat, and bear meat smells nasty when you cook it. It can taste pretty good, but you need a lot. You need to put a lot on bear meat to make it taste good, let me tell you. Oh, boy. I hear food. Yeah, just a couple Pringles. We're probably, I don't know if this is going to be another Giga stream, but we're probably going to go for a while longer. Like, I'm going to go until I need to stop, whether for emotional reasons, maybe a dinner, or, I don't know, all my energy just seeps out of me at some point, but as of right now, I'm still hype, I'm still good to go, so we probably got another 4 hours in us at least. Let me turn on light. Yeah, I'd say we got another good 4 hours in me. Give or take. Sounds like a meal where you may lose friends when you use their kitchen to prepare it. Bear meat? Yes. Bear meat. You cook bear meat in my house and not tell me. And I don't have enough Febreze to clear out that fucking stench. Yeah, you're out of my house. Nasty smelling meat. Again, you season it right, you prepare it the right way, it can taste pretty damn good. But you need to know what you're doing. It's one of those, it's kind of like eggplant, right?
if you don't have a family recipe where several generations have perfected how to make an eggplant dish, and you're just trying something you found on the internet, you're probably going to make a disgusting eggplant dish. Eggplant is something I add into another meal that overpowers it. Very rarely can you make eggplant on its own, being the star of the dish, good, in my opinion. Unless, again, family recipe. Alfie's story should be a bit longer than Allie's. Yeah, I don't mind whether it's longer or shorter. I'm just raring to go. Yeah, just taking a quick snackaroo here. I wonder how Alphina's gonna react to us. Probably similar, same way. I was a little underwhelmed by Alisaie's reaction to us, but then again, it's only been a year. A year is still a long time, but I was kind of hoping jump and hug type deal, but nah, she was just like, it's good to see you again. Like, damn it. Eggplant salad is something every people in my country knows how to do. It's just something you do when you're young and everyone eats it. Okay. Yeah. Not around here. I can't say like the whole United States, but in Maine, it's not really regular to see an eggplant dish. Again, family recipe type deal, but like regularly or something you experiment with as a kid, not so much. Apple pie, on the other hand, if you're a Mainer and you don't know how to make apple pie, something's fundamentally wrong with you. And if you're a Mainer and you don't know how to make lobster, you need to leave the state immediately. You have shamed us. That is the creme de la creme of local cuisine outside crab. We are a seafaring state. We are right on the edge of the ocean. We have our biggest industry outside of designing warships building and designing and constructing warships for the Navy. Outside of that one part of our port, everything else is pretty much dedicated to lobstering, crabbing, and fishing around these parts. That's our biggest exports outside of, warships. And if you don't get into one of the two industries, typically you move out of the state and come back here when you're ready to retire. Like this is a good retiring state if you're not in the fishing slash lobstering slash crabbing, or you're into, working for military contracts for the Navy like I did. That's what I did for the longest time, and I'll probably end up having to go back there once my savings run out, and if I can't get Warglaive off the ground sooner rather than later. But for now, I'm enjoying doing content creation full-time and starting my own business full-time. But eventually I will probably have to go back to my job with the Navy. More than likely. But I'm not going to dwell on that now. It's FF time! And I just wanted a couple more of these. Barely eaten anything today. I skipped breakfast altogether and just had a couple sausages before the stream. And again, the jerky. Which isn't very good. It's very dry. Well, it's supposed to be jerky, but... Like pie? I love pie. Oh, apple pie? Perfection. Only thing that makes apple pie better is when you add cinnamon sugar to it. That is perfection. You put whipped cream on that, or put some vanilla ice cream to the side. I prefer vanilla ice cream. You eat those together. Nice warm apple pie with that nice cold vanilla ice cream. Oh, apple cinnamon crisp pie with vanilla ice cream. You cannot get a higher state of ecstasy if you did drugs, okay? There's no better dish in this world, in my opinion. I love me apple pie, and you give me cinnamon sugar apple pie with vanilla ice cream. You have earned in me a friend for life. And if you're a lady, I'm gonna think you're hitting on me. And you might just win me over. I'm not even gonna lie. If a gay man really wanted to get to me and made me some apple cinnamon sugar pie with vanilla ice cream on the side, I might be like, all right, I'll give you tonight. All right, I'll give you tonight. Who's top or bottom? Heads or tails? I'd go gay for one night for that man. That's how much I love my apple cinnamon sugar pie. That's just perfection. No ice cream? Ugh. Crime. Crime. 100% of crime right there. You guys call eggplant aubergines over there? Okay. Yeah, we just call them eggplants. Oh, I think I've heard aubergine before. It's just I don't think I've heard it recently. Apple pie or apple crisp? Okay, that. Sorry, would get sick if I did. I made the pie. I get to top. I get to top. Rules. Fair enough. I'd settle for that. All right. Back on track. You will visit Alphino in Coluja, then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction presented to Zhenmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Very well. Probably should check to see if the family texted me about anything. Nope. Okay. Temenos Rookery.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Coluja. I will pick you out a friendly whelp.
Here I was expecting a chocobo. Amar and are often used for travel, then?
That's right. Mounts like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are many places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
Very well.
You want to fly in Amaro to Coluja? Well, I suppose if Master Zhenmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly.
You can now travel to Coluja. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. Spectacular!
Tally here!
whistling breeze mute, the pounding surf frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Neverond, Kalusha. And that's supposedly where all the rich people live.
We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusha. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of.
The rich scum.
Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and whilst we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with Yamaro until you are ready to return.
I see. Let's attune to that Aetheryte before we go too much further. Yulmore. What is? Alright, we've attuned there. Now, to the fisherman's hut. What you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere.
if you've a taste for them. That's probably gave me a little bit of deeper voice. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavour. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Novarant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet away from prying eyes. Make for Steeltide. That's the fishing village. Just up the path there, you'll looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Good. I can meet up with our old friend. There we are. Alright, Theva or Theva. Interesting place you got here. This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to lawyer. What'll you be having? Ale, mead, water. It does feel kind of dicky to be like, oh, you know, I know I'm in a tavern, but I'll take water. Mead, ale. I like ale. What do I personally like? I like mead more than I like ale. I'll take a mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Well, now, those are exotic. Did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Yay. Cariel? Wait, did I say that right? I know the pronunciation is different than it looks. Cariel? Kiriel? No, I said Kiriel earlier. Cariel, welcome back. Those hobgoblins are just goblins like from the source, but with no masks. Ah! Where? Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. And can I get my mead? Alright, let's go do exterminate little shits. Kyriol. Okay. Mine? Die already!
just swarm. Insects. Foul vermin. Damn flies. I got my can of raid ready. Damn it! What are you bastards? Burn! What away in darkness? There we are. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Bang, bang, bang. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. A third time. Alright. Wake up, you old coot. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. I love the text. It's like, time to burst in and save the day. Oh, that's not bursting in. You kick down the door. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Ah. My god. Things get heavy suddenly in this. It's every once in a while the gravity just increases and then lightens back up a little bit. And then it gets heavier and then lightens back up a little bit. And then having this minute. It's like gravity's just constantly smashing down. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He gone. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Awesome. 2 meads. Gravity hammer? Yeah. Is it gonna be the blue shit? Is that mead?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Interesting attire there, Alfie.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
And I tried to pay in coin.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too, kid.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear.
He's a do-gooder.
Well,
it's a good thing in this case.
I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Privacy. How you doing, kid?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Hell, even from my perspective, that feels like a while ago now.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me, I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you. Yes, sir.
Huh. Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
Well, you kind of deserved it partially, at least.
But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
But of course. Proceeds to inform him of everything that has happened thus far, including the horrifying shit.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Might be. Wasn't gonna guarantee it was going to be.
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
These better tidings than we're all working under right now.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th umbral calamity.
Sorry for the interruption. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this this part through first before I go do what I have to do.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Scions, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Good.
That
Pretty
is
simple
what brought me to the
response,
gates
but
of
it's
Yulmore.
good.
Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Indeed. Hello, Luneth Wolfwood. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
And so we take to the road once more.
Indeed we do. We have a track record of this, don't we? Alright. Hopefully we can. Alright. So I gotta go do something that's gonna take probably a few minutes. I'd say 15, possibly. It's a long time for the stream to be just kind of idle, so If you guys are okay with me going to run and do that and take again a 15-minute break, give or take. If you guys are okay with that, well, I'll just go do that and I'll come back and we'll continue this. If you guys would rather the stream not be idle that long and would prefer not to sit around for that long or don't have anything to do for 15 minutes, we can end the stream here and pick back up on Sunday. Right, today's... what's today? Today's Thursday, so that'd be Friday, sorry. Friday. Saturday. We'll pick back up on Saturday. And have a sleep well, Sageward. I'm fine with whatever, honestly, is your call. Yeah, but I just don't want to leave anybody... If anybody fundamentally will not wait for 15 minutes for things to happen, I get it. But that's around what it'll take to go handle what I'm handling. I don't mind waiting. Okay. Assuming most of you don't mind waiting, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do my thing. Alright. I'll be back in 15 minutes. If you guys don't mind that things being idle that long. And we'll be back at it. Am I waiting? Alright, I will be back then. We'll find a couple of these. Alright. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I don't know how long that took. I didn't actually take... I rushed a little bit. Oh, man. Bugs all bit me up. Oh. Alright, sound off. Who's here? I went as fast as I could, but it was a lot. Rum, welcome back. Me, alright. Alright. Alright, here, okay. Lunith, Elihime, waiting on them. I have no idea how long I just took. Hopefully less than 15 minutes, but I didn't count. Trying to burn all that wood is gonna take a while, but we got all the fuel together, so it'll be fine. Family came home to spend time with them. Nice, nice. Far less than 15. Good, good, good. That was my worry. I wasn't sure how long it was going to take. Alright, alright. I'm going to give Lunith a second to let us know if he or she is back. Sweating. Okay. Can't say I didn't stretch my legs. I don't want to get back underway without Lunith, but at the same time I don't want to leave you guys waiting, so hopefully Lunith is on their way back. Till then, I'm gonna get back underway here. Let's actually take a look at Alfina's outfit here. Looks very tribal. I like the pattern. Actually, it looks very similar to outfits that I see worn around these parts during the fall. Oh wait, his even his Grimoire holster is different. Nice. Looks like a sleek hobo. Looks cozy. It does look comfortable. All right. Alfino is ready to take to the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Alright. Kaluja seems I say Kaluja. It's not Kaluja, it's Kluja. Something like that. Someone said it earlier. No, I'm saying Kaluja correctly. Seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression with the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whatever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Tomato, tomato. Oh, coming from you. No! Get away from me! Over there. Quickly, summon the trouble. Ah, boy. Here we go already. Out to perform some heroism, are we not? Oh, Sin Eater. Time for you to die.
Exterminatus has begun.
Oh, thank the fates, you... Look out!
No, I see it, lady. Don't worry. Crap.
Come on, go down, you little shite.
My poor heart. Thank you, young sir.
Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam?
Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what it was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. I doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here.
One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier.
Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories.
Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?
Quite a lot. Seen quite a lot, too.
Ah, yes, Alisaie would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared to Armar, Kaluja is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks to follow the path that leads west. Alright, over yonder that way. What the hell are those things? A Germinant. Freaky.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Gargled voice there, dude.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
About what?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Clown music.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Fish, is it?
Welcome to the stream, 000. Or is that 000? Ooh.
Do you recall how I
Welcome to the stream, my wonderful friend. How are you doing?
Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Oh, as a center of power and authority. Okay. Geokion? I don't know if I butchered your name, sorry. Geokion.
Well, welcome, Geokion. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing wonderful.
Kinda sus. The clown music and wanting them to compete for a role in the castle. Yeah, tad sus.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Oh yeah.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Can you welcome me again? I thought it was funny. Okay. Welcome, Mikey Mikes, to the wondrous, the splendor of the stream. I hope you've come to have a fervent, wonderful time. Welcome indeed. I don't welcome anybody the same way twice, though. Can't repeat it. Said my name correctly, though. Which way? What are you, man?
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Kinda fucked up.
Let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Same. This doesn't, though. Okay. You gotta buy me dinner first. Don't get any ideas. I ain't cheap. And no mule won't be enough. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve this lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. Well, that's because they're too used to the system. Like, this is the way they've lived for so long, they don't know how to live otherwise. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. I'm willing to bet money it's pretty bad. Once you get people trained like rats for a system and they find it comfortable to a degree, at least more comfortable than the alternative, then they'll stick to it.
Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted.
Why is it I sense a fucked up twist with the meal, yeah, that stuff. Why is it I sense a horrific twist to that? I don't know, the moment it was mentioned and how it's this all-consuming staple of the town and how it's always given out from the nobility. How much you want to bet the nobility are raising crops in that building, in that castle? How much you want to bet that they're putting in the effort to grow that stuff and give it to the people? I don't know, I sense a twist with that shit coming up. I'm hoping it's not my knee-jerk belief, which is, I don't know, that they're collecting people to chop up into gruel and then turning it into a little food thing. I don't know, it's kind of horrific to even picture, but that's my initial impression of stuff. I don't know if they'll go that fucked up in the plot, but I don't know. I've watched similar stories before where cannibalism was some kind of setup. Snowpiercer is the first that comes to mind, but it's Snowpiercer is very different, tonally speaking.
A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Mule, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Alright, so it seems to be their sole source of food. That's even worse. And the castle people over yonder are taking advantage. They're taking everybody who would contribute to... What saddens me most is this is clearly Limsa, and obviously. And it's just... Looking around, like, Limsa's my home. Like, Ul'dah may be where I originally started in the game, but Limsa and the Maelstrom became my home. And look at this. It's just depressing to look at. It's a more decrepit, downtrodden, torn apart Limsa. It's just food stuff? Okay, whew. Was worried that would be a plot twist. I'm prepared for any dark shit to go down right now. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Look at all the ships. Man, a lot of wreckage right there. Oh, ether current. Note to self, I've got to attune to that one. How do I get up there? Even more twisted and depraved? How do you do that? Houses? Or that. Oh, man. I know. It really makes me feel bad what they did to my home. Limsa! Oh, how far you feel. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of Mule, and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay unable, to conceive of any other way of life. A very thoroughly brainwashed culture. I mean, the thing is, I hate to give credit to shitbags like this, but the people governing, the king governing this nation up yonder is smart, because they have in a weird, creepy, fucked up way, they have a perfect system in terms of keeping people under control. They've left their people in to squander in a very shitty position and a really terrible way of living, but they're doing just enough that the people of the nation, of the people of Yulmore, feel that they're not abandoned, feel that they are being offered opportunity, that they're being offered a chance, and they're given just enough of that leash that they don't hold ill will to those governing them, because they feel that they're not completely abandoned. So they're given just enough of a line of hope that they prefer to hold on to that than rebel or become self-sufficient. They
again, the perfect system has been morphed around them to make them feel that this way of living is not only reasonable, but is the only way to live, and that it's correct. It's creepily an effective building of a system by those shitbags in Yulmore. I hate to give credit where credit's due there, but it's smart. The people are satisfied just enough so they don't go elsewhere or rebel. Even though if they did rebel, they easily outnumber whatever amount of people are in Yulmore. You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yulmore. I know. It's obvious why he disapproves of Yulmore. And I can also see why he disapproves of the way of life. Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to be. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they're all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kaluja's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of capricious nobles. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Shroud. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island, the Undo. The Undo they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. So Sahagin are still here too. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But, as Totaro took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords. He's trying to live that down. First negotiating a price. He's growing up. I'm proud of him. Let them eat mule and circuses. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. Just need to collect the produce to meet them on the shore. I see his point. Yeah. Won't you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Moa. Of all names. To Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it's just northwest of here. Ah, great. Gotta deal with these shits. The funny part about the sword is I had the gil to buy it. Crafting may help to make the moment funnier than it should be. I thought I had the money to buy it, but I don't know what the actual gil amount was. Considering he is a teenage prodigy, he needed some real-world humbling to get his ego in check in the earlier expansions. True. True. And he's still naive in many ways, but he's improving. He's learning more about the world, he's learning more about how things work and how to improve. He's got to work on his level of suspicion and paranoia, though. Because we just laid out all of our plans in the middle of town, where other people really want to get inside the same city we're trying to get inside of, and we'll go to any lengths to get there. And unfortunately, we presented them a way to get there, and in their minds, all they got to do is fuck over two individuals working together. Doesn't help much. Is there something I could do for you, friend? Oh, Moshamoa is a person. Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Shroud. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know no such person. Mr. Lad? Short blue hair? No. He said he'd come on your behalf. And since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Wait, how'd he beat us there? Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. Still waits for him to grow. If this charlatan is here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I'll take the west. Alright. $20 million gil. Well, the thing is, again, they didn't give a number. I don't think we did that quest not that long ago, and they didn't give a number. They gave a context. They said, "Oh, it sold for enough to buy a house and a carriage and have some left and have a generous amount left over." That's what they said, but they didn't give a number, as I recall. Yeah. Not that equates to 20 million gil, maybe, but... Search the surrounding areas for a male mistle with short blue hair. Okay, so it's targeting. You have located your quarry. That took like 3 seconds. He wasn't hard to notice. Shroud, any sign of him? Yep, right over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Well, it depends on the size of the house. Some small houses go for 1 to 2 million, but bigger ones go for 20 million. Alright. Yeah, they didn't give a size either. It was just buy a house and have a carriage and have money left over.
There you are.
You stole our shit.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Ishtola shit? What? That's random.
Kai Shir.
Kai Shir.
Tell me then, Kai Shir. Must it be Yulmore or nothing?
His brother's Shere Khan. That might date me. Must it be Yulmore or nothing?
What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why?
That's where all my friends are.
Oh, right.
We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
That's another way they're entrapping them. Taking their friends and family, they're even more obligated to stay in this nation and try and vie for entrance there.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
Oh, don't tell me.
Give me your place. Just like that.
Damn it.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I said, you little shit. I didn't say Ishtola shit, I said, you little shit. Open your ears.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Alphino, you're so soft-hearted, man. Understandably, though.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shir, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
I'm gonna say yes, but I'm not gonna say yes to him, because that might be a little bad idea to hurt his little heart, so. I'm just gonna say, nah, you made the right choice. It even gives you the option to say that to him. Oh, God. I kind of want to, because, in all honesty, I get why he did it, and he did the morally right thing. Yes, he helped that guy he's helping that guy to achieve his dream and get entry in. But at the same time, when we look at the goal of, like, saving this whole world from being consumed by the Sin Eaters and the light, he'd be better off in the long run, as well as everyone around him, if we pressed on despite his personal woes. But at the same time, it's not who Alphino is. He couldn't be that pragmatic. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to learn it. I don't know. Even if we said that to him, I think he wouldn't. He's too soft-hearted, and I don't think he's ever gonna stop being soft-hearted. Whether we say it to him or not. I don't know. One or two. I'll let the chat have a say on this one. Shroud the character, Shroud my character would probably say that's not who you are to be nice, but I want to say quite possibly. You very well might have screwed us over. That's all I'm saying. Brian, welcome to the stream. How are you today, Brian? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time with this wonderful, fun, incredibly freaking awesome journey with the rest of us. It's fantastic. But you amplify the enjoyment with your presence. How are you? I love the story, Shadowbringers. I enjoyed it quite a bit. We helped out Alisaie. I got reminded of Full Metal Alchemist, Big Brother Ed, and that shocked me. And now we're helping out Alphino, and once we do that, we're I don't know. We'll see where we're at when we finish up with Alphino. Both my energy wise and both where the chat's at. Where you guys are tired out or not. Just got off work, so doing great. Awesome. Oh, Tesleen. I hate to report, but everyone else seemed very, like, affected in the chat. I wasn't affected emotionally by that scene. Like, I was sad more for, it's kind of like the same thing with, like, Yotsuyu's death. I was more sad for Gosetsu than I was Yotsuyu herself. Same situation. We only just met Tesleen, and just knew just enough about her that I felt the impact. I felt really bad for her, but I wasn't brought to tears at all. Like, we just met her. Like, we didn't have long enough for me to have that strong of a connection. So, for me, it was less emotionally impactful and more horrifying, like, what happens to someone infected with light in their ether that thoroughly. That was more impactful than anything. But, that was not a feels-bringer moment for me. But everyone in the chat seems super affected. Yeah, I felt worse. I felt more bad for Alisaie. It's not like I wasn't affected at all emotionally. I had a hollow feeling in my chest for the moment she got stabbed, and then immediately just turned to shock and horror as she was mutated into what she did. Which I really don't want to see that again. That's gonna be terrifying. Like, it's gonna be like, ugh. Also, the way she talked, that sent a chill up my spine. And my Hildebrand voice. I love my Hildebrand voice as well. If they ever give him voice lines, I will reject the voice if it's anything short of what I do for it. Not to toot my own horn too much with that, but I love my own voice for Hildebrand too much. Alright, that's not who you are. He'll learn pragmatism one day, but not from me.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
You kind of are. That's why.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Yep.
Shall we return to Wright then?
Yes, we shall.
Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
At the very least, they're asleep on the beach. Hey, Michael, what's up? Welcome back, how are you? Welcome, Michael, back to the stream. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful rest. And may you have an enjoyment while you're still here. Have a good one, my friend. And welcome yet again. Yes, I am so streaming. Alfie imitating a Estonian voice is cute. It's funny. Hildy to me sounds like Yuri Lowenthal. Probably due to his FF7 remake equivalent, Johnny being voiced by him. I don't have a sound in my ear for what that voice sounds like, so I can't agree or disagree. Alright, so let's go check on the corpse on the beach. Doing well, thanks. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're also doing fantastic. Hildy to me sounds like you. I already read that. Sorry, apologies. I didn't cry when I saw that scene, but Moore was very surprised at how FF14 turned a instant 180 compared to the rest of the story. Same. That was what shocked me about the scene. Like, up to now, it's been give or take a couple moments, fairly family friendly almost. And family friendly if your family's a little bit more mature, or at the very least aren't afraid to see the occasional fucked up thing in a movie. You know, old school Disney, old school Disney family friendly. You know, back where they murdered people. Weakened wretch. He's clearly from the castle. How do you know? He's not covered in shit. Yeah. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Yeah, I'll watch him. Something tells me he's, Oh, he's already up. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristo. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord of Vauthry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. Damn. That's not a short fall. From up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vauthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. How is he even alive after this? I have no idea. That's not a short fall. That's not a short fall. And if he fell from... I know you guys can't see my cursor, but if he fell even from the shortest platform we can see from here, that ain't a short drop. That ain't a short goddamn drop. And the thing is, if he fell from there in particular, he had a bunch of boats he would have had to dodge from getting impaled on. This is Yulmore! Not as badass as saying, "This is Sparta!" I don't know. Sparta is such a sharp name. Yulmore's too, well, flowy of a name. Ah, that's fire chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. Still haven't broken the record of the characters all saying just obvious shit. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristor to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Our way into the city. Including Suzasu and Code Geass dub. Yes, that's the voice I know best. I'd have to hear how he performs that specific character. Yeah. But I would say his general voice that I know, I don't agree that it fits for Hildebrand. But that could be partially my own bias. But I'd have to hear how he performed that specific character that you're thinking of before I pass down judgment. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I want to jump on the rocks. Is that such a crime? Since Heaven's Word, Alfie learned how to pick wood and do fire. I'm so proud of him. Yes, Estinian would be proud that he's learned the basics. He's getting better at it. Thanks, Anne, yeah. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore. Insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorean elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people that you have a talent for painting. Well, we know Alphino has a talent for sketching. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. Oh, I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands, and to a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristor has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Will that work, though? Like, they could provide an assistant, couldn't they? So, wouldn't they just argue, nah, we'll just take you? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Indeed. Wait at the designated location. Alright, where are we waiting? Ah. To Gate Town. The plot thickens, my friends. I'm curious if this will work. Again, I know Alphino is talented with art. I'm curious if he's going to be able to pull it off enough, though. Who knows, maybe his art has improved while he's been here as well. And he's had a year.
Here they come. Do they do it like twice a day or something? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. Of a plume. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh-ho! I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has been no small amount of service. Aho! Aha! Ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. We're literally about to enter Clown Town. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace.
Food.
Oh, mercy me. The mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Feel of uneasiness. It's kind of meant to almost. That kind of version of like a clown song. It's meant to be like an uneasy kind of a disjointed circus
Redemption
rhythm.
is beyond us.
Redemption is beyond us.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Adrian Dion, welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Lunith, welcome back, my friend. I hope you are doing well.
The music that plays for the Jester twins is the same music used for the Calcabrina doll boss from the Anti-Tower. Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the... Yeah, it's even a bureau. Is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks on the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls of Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. So there's basically a second gate town here. Did you need something? What do you do here? What kind of place is this? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny. I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there, to Yulmore proper. I'll live here stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here, that's all. Okay then. Okay. That was dark. It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. Though these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken, just sitting there and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course. Is that supposed to be corpse? Or is it supposed to be course? Feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from this... it's supposed to be corpse. But live? No. Okay, that was fucked up.
Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names?
I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Shroud, my assistant.
Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview, and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of the Lord Vauthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity in which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer.
I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve?
The two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulaya Chai, a mystical couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork.
That's sad. Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Downright depressing.
All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise.
If your definition of paradise is living in hell... I can imagine it's kind of like living in King's Landing in Game of Thrones. It's kind of what it's like living here. Maybe worse, actually.
Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino artist, shroud artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulaya Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before...
Huh?
Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Kunen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions.
I hadn't realized we were so aromatic.
Well, you smell. Yeah.
It could also be a... We could... It's quite possible we don't actually smell, and we're being sent to the showers so we can, so when we disrobe and have our weapons removed. That'd be my guess. Where to bathe in here, then? That ain't free. That one's free. I'd put my sword right there, just in case. You rinse yourself clean in a stream of water. Alright. Breath time! No, I still have my weapons. I don't know. I kind of thought it was going to be a ploy. You apply the perfume as directed, and delicate scent of roses fills the air. Delicate. Sephiroth is shaking his shaft. I don't know if that was Sephiroth, but funny to think. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not that? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stinian say? Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. Oh, so we can either pull the sister card, we can mock him, or we can bring up a Stinian. Either way, it's pretty funny. What would be the preem? 3. I don't know. Okay, fine. Wouldn't she just... Very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness. Then, courage, Alphino. And there is a curtain there. Can't he just pull the curtain aside?
Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? What was the point of that? I thought it was going to be a trap or something. But it seems kind of random. Fonen?
You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then, look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not.
Pick number 3, my lord. I did. I got you covered. You need to be sophisticated here. Apparently. Keep going till we run out of stairs, as they say. Delia Chai. I gotta say, these guys' armor looks ugly as fuck. Special permissions. Oh, we're not allowed to. Okay. Interesting. They let me enter with a giant weapon. I know, right? Wow, what a...
Oh, who's this then?
I'll hold my jokes back. I won't be too mean until they earn it.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Interesting delivery.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Please not be the creepy kind of a infatuation. The story's already fucked up.
This one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
He just happens to have a giant sword and has, you know, covered in armor and... You know what? Don't ask.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
No, she's more like a very sweet aunt. No not sarcasm this time, I swear. Right.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
I feel like you're fucking with me. Because we've already seen how horribly they treated the other guy.
He called you brother? I mean, I pretty much, as I see it, our characters are pretty much brothers, yeah. We have stood by each other through really tough shit, so. Assistant.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
I do love that they're not questioning my appearance or the fact that I'm wielding a giant sword.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Yes. I don't know. I'm gonna see if you guys are fucking with me. I feel like I'm being tricked to lowering my guard.
Off you go! The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall.
If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself. Draw no attention and be respectful at all times.
Would it have been better if you were in your underwear? Actually, maybe.
Ah, damn it, I still can't use it. I wonder why.
Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap? Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence.
You're a slave of Yulmore? How nice.
How wonderful.
Amiable maiden.
Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once.
Right. Is it possible he ran from your ass? There he is. Oh, fuck! Shit. That's terrifying! I hate heights. Oh god. That looks like my worst nightmare. Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see? The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it on something. It caught on something? I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? You must think highly of your mistress.
I'm more on the first one.
It's not just a scrap of cloth, it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately.
Okay. Interesting.
My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance.
You seem a dedicated patron. You value him slightly.
He's just hanging around. That's one way to put it.
You seem a dedicated patron.
Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes upon registration. All of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise, is given over to the city.
That doesn't sound very free.
In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as reward for your return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. All this talk of relying on the bonded and haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly.
This is all sounding a little too nice so far.
A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B or Tista Bai usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side.
Strip club? The Beehive is a strip club.
Wait! In Final Fantasy VII, there was the Beehive as well. Oh, is that a callback? Or a carryover? So ja znorośmisz rozpulk svedo splotifa navike velkaya rus. Honeybee in. Ah, okay. Yes.
Thought I remembered that correctly.
Wow, it's been so long. I really need to replay Final Fantasy VII at some point. It's been years since I last played it. Yeah, no kidding, it actually is a strip club. Yeah, give it your all! Make it rain! I'm making this crowd go tonight. Woo! Because communism. The Catboy twerking. Alright, anyway. It's a rather barren strip club right now.
Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? A quick game, high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested?
Sure, why not?
Ready for a game of high or low, then?
Let's play.
Good for you. No time like the present, I say.
You should play the remake? I don't know the remake. I'd have to buy it.
3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine?
Hers are already pretty high. I think both of mine would need to be 8 or higher to beat that, wouldn't it? I do like this gambling game. I gotta try it in real life sometime. It's kind of a simple gambling game, but low.
You're going with low then? Right, let's see what you've got. My cards add up to 21, and you have?
Yep, low.
A total of 9.
I win. That was fast. Yeah, it's kind of like blackjack in its simplicity.
Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor.
Aw, come on, you said 1. You said 1 game. Let's play.
That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine?
I'm starting off with 1. And hers are pretty low though. Like in total she adds up to 6 right now. And the assuming it's a standard deck of similar to a deck of 52 cards. The likelihood of me getting a higher number right now is really it's weird. I already have one of my cards as a 1. So both my additional cards would need... Well, I'm thinking of going high. But, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the odds. We're gonna go high.
You're going with high then? Alright, let's see what you've got. What we've got. And you have?
Yeah, I beat her.
Never tell me the odds.
Total of 18. Yeah, I won. I figured to go high, but I wasn't sure. I was thinking about the odds of it actually being 2 higher number cards.
Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer.
Well, it's literally a game of pure chance. It's all luck of the cards, but you can make a pretty damn good guess. And I do like how the game works. One person acts as kind of like the deck, kind of acts as both the other player. Actually, it's kind of a game with one player, if you think about it. Similar to how you can play blackjack with one person. You have the person who holds the deck, and yes, they are the other player. But what they're betting on is that you're going to be wrong. So I don't know. I like the game though. It's a pretty cool gambling game. I wonder if you could do it with a lot of different people. I don't know. I kind of want to play it in real life just to see how it works.
Come, whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Otista what she can do for you.
I made that sound more sexual than it probably is meant to be.
That's all? How delightfully wholesome.
Nope, never mind. No. I read it the right way. With that line, how delightfully wholesome. She was thinking something else too. She was thinking two gutter minds think alike.
But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vauthry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city.
No, this is very sexual. Well, I know the whole situation is, but I wasn't sure if that line was supposed to be. But it confirmed it. But it read sexual to me, and it was confirmed as sexual to me when she said that wholesome line.
Oh, you just want information. Damn, I was prepared to strip the skivvies.
Is it bad I make myself laugh more than anybody else? That might be bad.
Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of the Athan over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice.
Oh, by the way.
Call me.
She may not be my type, but I don't think I can afford to be picky in this different universe.
Was that new to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop on up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk.
Well, at least he's equal opportunity. He's got a lady friend with him, and apparently he wants a... I should dance on stage. Wait, where? It's saying to go up. Giggity? No, yeah. Hold on, just to make the show extra worth it. Alright. Hold on. They were blown away. Yes. Call upon me with your adulation. Yes. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Alright, I did what you said. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes. Something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmorean army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as a house cat. As house cats. I wouldn't... if you own a house cat, you know they're far from docile. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. I love this game. I love this game too. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vauthry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chides and Alphino will be expecting a return. Okay. Alright, so we visited the strip club, and we got hit on / hit on Tisty B, and definitely got hit on by a Tharn. Note to self, come back later with more ones. So far, it's not as bad as I was picturing, especially with that artist friend we met. But I'm waiting for the ball to drop and see the true horrors of living here.
Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put a brush to canvas.
One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Liking it. Oh, nice. He's got actual armor on this time. I've put together an ensemble out of garments you chose. Is this satisfactory?
Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide?
They're dressing him up right now? What happened to painting? I don't recall this being part of an artistic process. Ah, that's true. I kind of want to say that one. I don't recall this being part of the artistic process, being made to dress up. I do like this better than the other outfit, though. You like the other one more? I like this one more. It looks more proper. I'll go with number 2. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here.
Must we? Oh, I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly...
Well, that is to say, as long as you just acquiesce to the wife, good man. Happy wife, happy life. Supposedly. Happy life, satisfactory life. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at the moment's notice.
Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick up some jewelry next?
Alright. She seems likable and lovable enough up till now. Oh.
Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting.
Hey, be glad her idea of beauty in this sense of like how she would want you to dress isn't a leotard. And that's it. Or worse, underwear. Or even worse, her idea of good attire in this case being no attire. Call yourself lucky, you are fully clothed. Not only fully, but you were like, you were completely clothed. Call it good, my friend.
But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the Understory has its own tale to tell.
Indeed. The tie did scratch his outfit. The tie did scream Alphina. But I'll see how this one grows on me. I don't know if it'll end up being my favorite. I do like the addition of armor. He's never really had armor, and I know as a magical class, he doesn't necessarily need armor, but still. You know? Can I jump down from here? Yes, I can. Ow. Thud. Ugh. I can open the prison cell? I guess it's not a prison cell.
You're the one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. My patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric.
Thoric?
He's a list of symptoms, and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to.
Okay. I was, not prepared for that one. Okay. It seems like they use all the prison cells as... I'm assuming they're prison cells. It looks like they use them all for storage. I mean, that must mean there's no crime. Good thing, I suppose. Let's sprint. Well. Oh, that's a lift. Okay. So yeah, we gotta go the long way around. Alright, where are we looking here? There we are. Thorik. I am not sure how to pronounce that. Alright, Thorik.
Hee hee, you need medicines, tonics, potions.
You need.
I don't know. I don't know what voice to do with this guy.
A cure for an ailing voice, is it?
I'm just going with this one.
No, medicine will cure this. No, medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps?
Bastard.
Oh, your face. You didn't know? If of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is, not for the ship's rat. For this ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and you have my mule. And I have my meal. I keep wanting to call it meal. I don't know if it's meal, though. Good day.
Well, fuck you, too. What a dick. Hold on, while we're out here, let's grab that other Aetheryte. Meow. And it would make sense if it was meow, right? Cats, after all. You now have Aetheryte access? Okay. I've attuned to everything except the actual Aetheryte. The actual full-on Aetheryte, so. Until we can. Mule like me old mucker. Mule like me old mucker. Seems like a very bad way to live. All this, I mean. Mean what a shit. Interesting. Alright, what are we looking here? Speak with the weeping warbler. Yeah, boy. Now we're starting to get into the stuff that I expected for the folks of this particular world. Very shitty people. Upstairs we saw the nicest of them. Now we're seeing bad cases where someone can no longer perform and gets tossed out like a poor beggar.
Did you get my medicine?
Nope.
So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing?
Ah, there you are. My sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend.
Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said...
I doubt he's going to be understanding.
So, you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trifling by casting you out into the street.
Whew. Decent human being. Okay.
You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear that the hair become more burden to you than treasure.
Then I shall have a word with Lord Vauthry, and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far?
No, You would do that for me?
Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me.
Ascension? Yeah, I thought that... I thought when he first said that, he meant, like, rank up to free citizen.
They mean executor? Ah, you must be the new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent, and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vauthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vauthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy.
Lord Vauthry truly is a great man, isn't he?
Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary.
If I understood that correctly, they're gonna feed her to the Sin Eaters? That's more fucked up than just killing her. I mean, credit where credit's due. The guy isn't evil. Her master there. He even said, I'm not gonna just toss you out in the street after all you've done. But... And clearly they don't believe feeding them to the Sin Eaters is wrong. But Jesus Christ, if only he realized what he's actually doing. And if only she realized what she's gonna be put through. Oh, fuck. That's worse. He is great. He's larger than life. I think after this questline is a good place to call it. Why? You getting tired? It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something something had happened. I begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the Che appeared otherwise occupied. Oh damn, that looks nice. Although, didn't sketch her exactly in the most flattering way, but just your opinion? Okay. If you're getting tired, it's fine to say. Yeah, it probably is. You're 5 hours ahead, right? So yeah, it's around 1:41, almost 2 a.m. for you.
But nay, the Che appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigation have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vauthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. 141. Okay, yeah. And as for his ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folks have entered the city over the years, then where did they go? Where do they go? Yep. Angry Cupper, you say you have 3 hours to work. Alright, so... let me take this off my head for just a second. Yeah. So when you say that after this quest line, do you mean of that quest that we just turned in, or do you mean like the whole quest line? Because the idea was for me to... My idea was I was going to call it after we finished with Alphino here and in this place. I know it's Yulmore, but... Oh, it's still considered part of Novrant. Okay, I thought it was a different continent. Anyway, alright, yeah, that was my plan, was to call it when we finished up here, finished up with Alphino's individual journey like we did Alisaie's. Now that you've allowed me to take a second to think, though, now I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Alright, back. As a Limarcum, what's up? It's really close, isn't it? I don't know. You guys know better than I will, like when this whole thing wraps up. But I'm assuming it's close. Did he do? Yeah, I did. At the start of the stream, the first 4 hours of the stream were Alisaie's stuff. So once we deal with Alphino, we've dealt with both the twins. Alright, Emergent Splendor. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What was that? You doing the cat thing? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Shai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union? It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ah, not these two again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There is a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Oh man, I missed his welcome to Shadowbringers. Yep, yeah, you did, apparently. A malcontent? How dreadful. Is this man... And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vauthry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors to the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Joining the crowd up there. Yep. Here we go. Is this gonna be another fucked up moment?
That's him. That's Vauthry.
Oh no! No, no, no! Oh, they're taking the piss. they're taking the piss. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, good God. What is that? Oh, come on. It's Augustus Gloop. Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That guy doesn't have a double chin. That guy's got a chin village. What the?
Wait, those are...
He's attended by sin eaters.
I was about to say, yeah, what the fuck?
But how does he keep them from attacking?
And also, why do they look... You know... Why do they look so, not horrifying?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh no. Did he cut his wrist?
Kaifia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vauthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
I really should have... Now I regret not chastising Alpha no more. Because... I didn't even think of that, to be honest. I completely forgot. Yeah. Yeah, he, Alpha no kind of fucked him there.
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent...
Look at his legs, the little
shown
stubs.
Him to be anything but. Yulmore is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Apparently slitting his own fucking wrist.
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Majin... I'm sorry, I can't ignore it. Majin Buu looks thinner than this fuckhead. This guy looks like a thumb that has been pumped up with enough pus it's about to explode.
Were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life, is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Yes. And Alphino, you're about to get us kicked out of here.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
He's a huge baby. That's one way to put it. Like, Jesus Christ. Listen, up till now, this has been a fairly realistic, in terms of, like, the humans and the human-like creatures, fairly realistic portrayal of, like, how living beings work.
This right here is a goddamn caricature. I'm sorry. This is just cartoonishly off for like how fat someone could be. And don't get me wrong, I've met some really fat people. And the fattest person I've ever met is only comparable to this. Not even like this. Like, Jesus Christ. This is a bit ridiculous. I'm sorry. Devs, you went a little overboard. I get it, but you went a little overboard.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
I feel like if I stabbed him, he would blow up. Just... Like not even a stab with a sword, but like with like a little needle prick, like pop like a balloon, but with more blood and guts everywhere.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
How does one get like that anyway? Now, what do you gotta eat? And how little exercise do you have to get?
Paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
I would just flip him off. I'd be like, fuck you. Suck. Hey, sit on it and twist. That'd be me.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh.
Can you walk? I think so.
Anyone gonna stop us?
Did that little worm just insult me?
I know, when was the last time you were insulted, fat ass?
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
What a fat fuck.
Seize their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
What a pathetic excuse for a living being. That's soulless, wasn't it? I got a glimpse of the clothes. That's soulless, isn't it? What a petulant fucking waste of oxygen, air, and food. It is hilarious. That was funny. To see how his fat ass couldn't even get off the fucking shit. Oh my god. Actually, I can't wait till Asmongold sees that guy. I can't wait for his commentary. Because for me, I'm so angry. All the things I want to say, I've now lost the opportunity to say. What a fat fuck. My fucking guy. He makes Boogie 298. He looks. Actually, should I go there? Yeah, I'll say it. I already started it. No, Boogie, if you ever actually see this, it's just a joke, man. I don't actually mean to put you down like that. But it makes Boogie 298 and 2988 at his... No, let's use Wings. Wings is a better example, because Boogie's lost a lot of weight. It looks like Wings of Redemption got pumped with a bunch of fucking... a mixture of pus and fucking lard. Just not even like eating it. Like someone like shoved something up his ass and just pumped it with a fucking hand crank. Like, Jesus Christ. His legs are little stubs. I don't think that guy's ever stood on his feet in his fucking life. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I can make fun of Wings for a lot of reasons, but Boogie, I feel bad. I feel bad that Boogie was my first instinct. So, yeah. Precursory apology to Boogie there. Wings is a much better example. Forgive me in my anger. I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that the battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. For a place that's so overwhelmed with light, it feels so incredibly dark. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. Still a lot of growing up to do for Alfie. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vauthry wants us all dead. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody fucking stopped us leaving. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. That's the right thing. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me.
Alphino.
Oh, it's her.
Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you have begun.
Well, you can't. You're going to be executed.
I will speak with Lord Vauthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings.
I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend.
More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest?
Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment.
I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit.
Are we allowed to? I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption, which hides behind the glittering facade. Alright. She proved nicer than I was thinking she was going to become. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, now I'm wondering what he was doing this whole last year. Like, he didn't get a lot done in a whole 365 days. Whilst not... It's a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vauthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Alright, so we're gonna go turn this in, and then we're gonna grab the next quest that starts the next arc we're on, and then we're gonna call it, alright? Did I enjoy my stay? No. No, I did not. I don't know how, but Yulmore seemed infinitely more shitty than the place where they send people infected, essentially, by the overly light ether, which turns them into sin eaters. I don't know how you do it. How do you make your... How do you make a place that's supposed to be kind of a haven in the dark storm, or in this case the light storm? How do you make it so much worse than a place where you literally send people to live out the remainder of their lives in squalor as they're slowly turned into monsters? How is it that place was more joyous, more fun than that fucking place? That's an accomplishment. Good writing? It's good writing, but like world-wise, it's fucked up. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on whether our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacle we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Alright.
And so you return.
Aye.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Yeah.
Better is not the word I would use.
Well, yeah. More horrified perspective, yeah.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Disperse or die?
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vauthry's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th umbral calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the ones would be enough? I'm not sure I follow. Are you sure it's enough? Just that?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Well then.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
So that's what produces the calamity. Each of the worlds, when they become too overflooded with a particular element of ether, fire, water, earth, wind, light, and dark, they then, as he said, they bleed into our world, the source. So each calamity has been produced because of this? I was always under the understanding that the calamities were just they were caused, at least up till now. It's always been posed that they were always related to primals and their the religious love of that, but that's 7. So that means up to now, 7 of the worlds have been overwhelmed by a certain elemental power. And that has bled into the source and created the calamities. I think I'm understanding that.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source.
Oh no, it's even worse. So if the world becomes completely enveloped and overwhelmed by the ether, it then is absorbed. Which means out of the 13 worlds, they're gone. Oh, that's way worse. So if there's been 7, that means 7 worlds are gone. Or am I misunderstanding that?
At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full. Its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities.
You are correct? Oh my god. It's way worse than I originally thought. I thought the calamities were already incredibly bad by our original understanding of what they are, but this is far worse. Because not only is it indicative of our own suffering, but it's indicative of how many worlds have been consumed and destroyed. That means also 7 worlds have been re-merged with our world. So if the original 13 is still the count, and not the count after those 7 calamities, then that means there's 6 left? 6 worlds outside of our own? And that's still 6 potential more calamities. This one being the 8th.
Seven times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
Ah, fuck.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the light wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light.
Nothing some duct tape can't fix. That's one way to put it. Jesus.
Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
And gladly, given the circumstances we're up against if we don't.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Oh shit.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alisaie as well.
My lord.
That's a new salute.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Dungeon time? And it would be if we weren't calling it after this. We'll start on Saturday when we pick back up. On Saturday we'll pick back up and yeah, let me turn that in. Switches to the north of the lakelands, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Alright. So, we're gonna exit the Crystarium, but then we're gonna call it there. Don't run this as a dungeon, use trust. Wait, what? What do you mean? Don't run this as a dungeon? What time will you start up on Saturday? I don't know if I can make it, but I'll try. My time, Eastern Standard Time, I was thinking around 1 or 1:30 p.m. Like, kind of like we did today. Today we started at 1:30 p.m. my time. So I'd probably start around 1:30 p.m. on Saturday as well. New system. Okay. How's that for a start to expansion, Asmo? Pretty damn good, not gonna lie. It's a very, very, very strong opening. They've established the stakes and more than just told us them. They've showcased them. They've also shown us some really dark settings so far. Usually with new locations, we found a lot of good in them and bad. Even in Stormblood with the resistance of the Domans and the Alamegans, even then there was plenty of good in the cultures we got to see, and it was very straightforward and understandable. This world, it's almost alien from what we've seen thus far, and it's incredibly jarring, and in a good way. It shows the contrast of this world, and from the get, we've seen everything seemingly is continuing to stack on itself of just how dire the situation here is in this world. It's nigh hopeless. They're up against beings that light-imbued beings that infect them and monstrously turn them. You gotta give credit to the FF writing team and devs. They made beings forged of light. Not only still have an angelic quality to them, making them gold and white and giving them that still like that angelic appearance and angelic vibe to them, but still somehow make them far more horrifying than the darkest of monsters we've encountered, not only in this world but in any fiction I've seen. They still have this aura of absolute malevolence to them that's far more terrifying. And I would have never guessed that would be an easy task, but it feels like it's been done with ease here. That's how well done they've done it. Is it doesn't feel like the writing at all struggled against the concept or the visualization or how they have espoused everything. It seems so naturally done and so perfectly performed thus far. They've really made the enemy we face horrifying. So, yeah, I'm very eager to see where the story goes from here and what heartaches it's going to introduce story-wise, because I keep getting warned about that, and I'm terrified with what they're going to do. This world is fucked. It's very fucked. And again, the way, it's not the stereotypical way in fiction that certain cities and nations and fictional universes have been fucked. Usually it's always, the enemy that's faced is always the overarching villainous kind of force. It's always portrayed to worship darkness and love darkness. And that's always been in the mind's eye of what evil is. But they've very naturally shown that the light is just as potentially evil if gone too far. I like that. It's really well done, and the contrast again is just fucking beautiful. I gotta say, very strong start, and I'm eager to see where it goes from here. So far, I'd say it's about on par with Heavensward in terms of its overall vibe. We'll see if it truly surpasses it. We'll see. Props to Natsuko Ishikawa. Is that the writer? If that's even if it's not the writer, I'm assuming that's someone had a big stance in this. But yeah, props to any of the team that worked on this, but especially props to the writer, props to the music, and everything is just so well done thus far. And yeah, heavy ass praise, I gotta say. The main writer for this expansion, yeah, okay. Also wrote the Dark Knight story quest. Ah, okay, that's right. I was told that the writer for Shadowbringers also wrote the Dark Knights story. I mean, I'm very impressed. It's a very strong start. I definitely like the start of this over Stormblood, but I'm wondering if this will continue to keep its pace. I didn't really like it. I guess we'll call it there. trying to think if there's anything else I want to say before we end this stream. No, I think I covered my thoughts fairly well. Anyway, did everybody enjoy the stream? Did everybody have a good time? If you did, please leave a like. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Always good to have new people join us. I'll be back at it on Saturday. And before I go, anything anybody wants to ask me, say to me, anything before we go? Give it the last couple minutes to open up any questions or anything like that. If you guys have any, I don't know. I'm just shooting it out before we call it. Don't want to leave you high and dry. Thank you very much for the stream. Have a great night, all. Yeah, have a great night, everybody. Nope. No questions? Can't like again? Well, I'll take the first one. It's amazing. It's almost 8 hours of a stream, but it doesn't feel like it. Went by very, very fast. The only thing that dragged for me was when I had to go do a task. The actual stream itself, it wouldn't. You would, with how fast it's felt like it's gone by, you would thought I started the stream 10 minutes ago. Goddamn. Alright. Well, assuming nobody's got any questions and we're all set, I will catch you guys on Saturday. Again, 1:30 Eastern Standard Time is around it. I'll put up. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad I'm enjoying it. Also, I never got to welcome you, C-Mark. I'll do the welcome, even though we're closing shop. But welcome, C-Mark, to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fabulous, and may you enjoy the journey as we witness it through. I didn't get to do that for you, but yeah, that was a lot of fun, guys. I will catch you guys on Saturday, hopefully. Till then, bye bye.